Hello, 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 everyone. Thanks for coming on by. Got a little typo there, but it's all good. So, today the plan is to migrate at least all of these Heroku apps off of Heroku. As the warning says, all the freeness is going away on November 28th. So, gonna migrate all these off to various other services from Cyclic to Vercel to Railway, Render. I'm also try a couple others like Fly.io, Netlify, Data, Coib, and a couple others. Between that, we'll also be doing a few refactors to a couple of them, like 100 memes. We'll be making it more generic, so it'll work for basically everything. And yeah, just going through these projects, moving them over. Hey, Mavi, how's it going? Hope your Saturday has been treating you well. Yeah, Cyclic, it's pretty good. Aside from the little like the weirdness about you have to like make sure your app is serverless ready. Like you connect to the database first for listening and stuff like that. Aside from that, it works pretty seamless, and you get three of them for free. 24/7 uptime, all that good stuff. And yeah, Cyclic is one of the ones we will be messing about with just to show how that works. The first one we'll be moving is 100 memes, which is basically a little app that hooks up to a database. It's Bub, basically, for those who aren't familiar, but it shows images and you can vote on which of those are the best memes. Very important application, obviously. Yeah, the code base for that is open it up. Yep, right here. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Doesn't require too much hassle to get all sorted. Not too much at all. And hey, whoa, dude, hope your Saturday has also been treating you well. As you can see, I did not put a readme on this, but it does not need one. Showing what it does currently, though. Click on Open App and see. Heroku spinning up. There we go. Hopefully this still remembers me. Because it does use Discord off. And it's gonna make me log in, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh no. That's okay. Slight delay, I suppose. So I open up the Discord app. It's getting there. Hey, Riot and Jay. How's it going? Great. So yeah, gotta log me back in. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. Well, gotta remember all these. Go and the two-factor auth thingamabob. Doo doo doo. Almost there. Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty good drink. Yeah, I'm just got some classic water here myself. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. There we go. Okay, I found all my credentials. So basically this, you join the app, it sends you Discord auth. It needs to know what servers you're a part of because it only lets in the 100 dev folks. And then, boom. These are the memes. Yeah, as you can see, these are all the ones from the memes channel. For those who don't know, you can go straight to people's profiles. Images are apparently broken. That's a sad thing. Maybe that'll be our first refactor, fixing all these broken images. Why this image broke? Okay, well, I guess we'll fix that after we get it deployed over. Yeah, so that's the app. Let's get her moved over, and since Cyclic was mentioned, we'll make Cyclic our first go-to. Cyclic.sh. Mm-hmm. Come on. Yep, that's your. You're not wrong. Yeah, let's get a good look at that one. That's right. That's right. When you're LinkedIn, you are everything, isn't that right? Play the game, folks. Play the game. Okay. Now, one thing about Cyclic, as great as it is like a smaller team, so there are some bugs. For example, like you see, I have a binary upload boom here. So if you wanted to delete a thing, you go to Advanced and yeah, click the big Delete button. And this is the button that would delete an app, for an example. Watch it work. Oh my goodness, now it worked. I deleted that app like 3 times before and it didn't work. It's working now though, I guess, so that's great. But yeah, Cyclic.sh, it's completely free. You get 3 projects for free. It is technically running serverless, which is how they do the free offer. So there's a little bit of tweaking for an app usually, but it's not that much. It does have the GitHub linkage, which is always awesome. 100 memes. Let me make sure the GitHub is updated. Or let me run it in a way that y'all can recognize. There you go. So as we see, head main and origin main, they're all in the same one, which means they're all synced to the latest edition. Which means, okay, first thing, this is a relatively new feature. It warns you if you accidentally have your node.mon script on the node. Yes, Mavi, we can always do such things. It's always an option. Although it does like link to your GitHub usually, so I guess that would be, you'd also need a new GitHub for Cyclic in particular, because there is no command line or manual way to deploy things that I know of. But yeah, that was. Oh, I also got some old code here. What's this old code? Okay, first let's get rid of some old code. Yeah, express handler tracker. Toodaloo. Git ignore. Is there something? Okay, it's just other stuff. Leave that stuff alive. Yeah, whoa, dude. Whoa, dude 1. Whoa, dude 2. Whoa, dude 3. There are so many whoa dudes in the wild. What a coincidence. Yeah, when you go to deploy a modern Cyclic app, you're going to see this little warning, and it literally will not let you go on without it. Like, you hit retry, but it won't let you go on without it. So you gotta update your code accordingly, which you should anyway, but it's just really making sure. I don't know what that's doing there. You swap it to Node, and that should make it happy. Fix package JSON start script. Yeah, Mavi, at that point it'll just it does become worth it at those scales. So we made the change, we're doing a push, and if we hit retry, it looks happy. And you click the little connect button, and it does this. It opens GitHub to really install itself into your application. There you go, and then it comes here, and it's like, hey, look at all these things you want to give me access to, and I'll drop those two. That redirects you back. Classic OAuth, kind of like the stuff we've implemented in the past with the Google OAuth and such. And then you're started. And you get to watch the logs, the favorite part of a deployment. Well, there's not that many things to install, is there? Ooh, that's a big thing to install. Okay. Hey, would you look at that? We ran into the first and kind of big limitation of Cyclic. If your build exceeds 240 MB, it crashes. And by build, I mean the size of your entire app, including your node modules. So, I mean, I guess locally it didn't exceed that, but it exceeded that on Cyclic. So this is commonly, you'll see this with React apps, because they blow up too big. In my case, though, this is because I installed Playwright, which is basically an entire browser. So the solution, I think, is to make it a dev dependency, because Playwright only runs in these cute little scripts, which we don't need the server for. Hey, thanks for that follow there, TD Johnson 72373. Your Saturday's been treating you well. We're over here slowly figuring out how to deploy this app to Cyclic, making the necessary tweaks. So I just deleted it from the package JSON. There's a remove command. Maybe you should run that, but I got rid of it. I'm going to reinstall it with the save dev. So it'll show up right here. I did not time that well. It will show up somewhere down here as a dev dependency, which means Cyclic will not install it by default, and it will not make my node modules super big. And as you can see, it's a little big of an install, which is why Cyclic no likey. Any moment now. Did not realize it was that big of an install. And that also just goes to show how fast Cyclic is, even compared to my computer, because it was able to do this in like less than a minute. Well, this is a little suspicious. Yeah, not what we like to see. Turn it off and back on. That's always... Oh my goodness, there was a progress bar. It was hidden from me, of course. Okay, at least it's I already had part of it already completed. I thought I had this stuff installed. Weird. Now we do need it locally installed, so I will be running these scripts in a moment. Those who aren't familiar, what these scripts do is they basically log you into Discord, and then it scrapes a channel on Discord for the memes. Yeah, it's not too crazy, it's just a little delicate, but it works pretty accurately. And one of our refactorings is basically going to make this super generic, so you can point this to any Discord and any Discord channel. Yeah, the dreaded NPM error. That's due to my impatience there, Ralton. I was like, it's taking too long when there's like a secret progress bar hidden underneath, and it's like, what's the point of a progress bar if you don't show it to the user? Because like it wasn't showing any, it was just showing these two lines. But now I know there's a progress bar hiding back there, taking all of our time. Well, you know, we might as well actually begin. Great, just as I'm about to like, let's move on. It's like, I'm done, don't worry. Okay. So what we did by deleting it from there and reinstalling it is now it's in the dev dependencies. So we're just gonna make that change to the GitHub. I also updated this thing, which lots of deletions. Look at all these delay tags. This is why we didn't just manually drag it over, because we wanted to update the package lock. So what did we do here? Make play write a dev dependency. Great message. Git push. And let's see if that gives me a redeploy. Oh, look at that. Instant redeploy. Didn't even have to change tabs or nothing. See, it says installing from package lock, so that's why we couldn't just cut and paste our package JSON, because this file needs an updating. Oh, here we go. Much cool. Interesting. So I don't know why it's still that big. Okay. Installing dependence from package lock. Let me look at the lock myself. If I do see Playwright in here, okay, let's delete the package lock. And then npm install, just regenerate it, maybe. Oh, let's delete node modules. And install a, gotta make sure to delete all the things. Remove node modules, remove package lock, then try it again. Oh, come on, all of this should be cached. This should like be super cached at this point. We love our 99% progress bars, don't we, folks? mm. 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 There we go. Okay, so 238 packages. We redid this, I guess. Maybe that will do what we want. Make an amend. And git push force away once more. Warning, config production, use omit dev instead. I don't know what that means. Maybe I should look at that warning. Every time, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You may try to install production by npm production. Okay, yeah, so it's doing this command in the hood and it's yelling and wants something else. Dang, got it. Okay, so is this... It looks like it's still installing the big packages I don't want. There it is, Playwright. So we don't want it to install Playwright. Let's go to Cyclic docs. And see if they explain how do we want to do this. Okay. Was a little too specific. Find ourselves an example. Build. That's what we're trying to do. Trigger, blah blah blah. npm install, including dev dependencies. We don't want that. npm prevent install of dependencies because it is for development, and we're not doing that development. We are in production. I mean, I could just not include it, but that would be weird. Production flag. Install both. We'll install only dependencies. Blah. Only prod and only dev. If node environment is set to production. Ooh, node environment is set to production. Okay. I don't have access to environment variables yet. Perhaps if I go back to the home page. No, it's not. So it didn't even create the thing. Okay, so we're gonna work our way around it. And remove. We will not have it by default. Yep, and then we'll update that again. At this point, we just completely removed it. So remove Playwright. I guess as dependency, because it's still being used in the code. Get push force and connect. Make Playwright a dev. Ooh, that's the old. There we go. Remove Playwright as dev dependency. Bingo. Now this should work. Boom, there we go. Okay, working a lot better. 82 megabytes. Beautiful. And it be deploying. Deploy. We are live, and it spits out a lovely URL to visit. I guess it's taking an extra second or two. The lack of database is probably not helping at the moment. Yeah, Ralton, there's always it's always a challenge, right? Or a rating. I was gotta solve these problems. Okay, so we're getting an error, and Cyclic's pretty smart. It searches your thing for missing environment variables. Oh, I thought Cyclic fixed this bug. So you see, it put this URL in the console, but down here it has a different URL. So I don't really know which one it's actually deployed to at the moment. Well, none of them are working, so probably need to set these up, or I can check the logs. Hey, Live Dual Cat, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're over here migrating our first app off Heroku to Cyclic, slowly making our way through it. Only a few bugs. Okay, here's the logs. Everything's angry because I don't have any of my environment variables. Yeah, that's right. Graduate we did. We made it. We made it to the end at the very least, right? That's all that matters. Even those who are still in catch-up, great. At least you survived this long. Oh, of course. I'm always happy to help in whatever way I can. So, all the errors. See, lots of red. Big bad red. Way we fix this is we head over to the variable section, not the environment section. These are two different tabs. The variable section has this little thing here, which autofills, or you can add your own. Alaxo. They're even super cool. They have a bulk editor, which lets you basically paste your .env file straight in here. Hey, Owen Codes. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's also been treating you well. Over here just doing some cyclic deployments. I can't show you this screen. This is my env file, so let me just go grab that. That is a very short API. I'm missing a lot of things. Oh, some of this stuff isn't needed, I guess. Okay. Almost there. Oh, and one of these are my actual database, so okay, let's close that. Find ourselves a real database string. Hey, there you go. Yeah, gots to eat, that's for sure. Okay, let me bring y'all back in on this at least while I go and find my database strings, because they ain't here. Yeah, Rate and J. It's just a classic blur thing. I know it's not technically secure because the de-blurring AI is out there, but every character is like 1 pixel, so if you make it big enough, it works. But yeah, it's not too difficult of a trick at all. Let me see if I can look at this file. CMB dot. So I have to figure out what this thing's called. DB string. Okay, so it's DB string equals. There we go. I just gotta find the last time I used this. What is the script name? Again, this is why you don't store things in your memory. Sync memes. There we go. Okay, I don't think I have a database sitting around waiting for it, so we're gonna go grab one real quick. Or at least I don't have the credentials on hand. So when you don't, Mongo Atlas, you can always regenerate them here. I do still think I have the data, so I didn't delete that. There you go. So in 100 memes, we got all the stuff right here. So we need to find the account that can communicate with 100 memes. In hindsight, I probably could have just went over to my old Heroku and revealed config vars right here. Let me see if they are here. Yes, they are. Hey, okay, there's the one I need. So yeah, if you're doing a full migration, you can just go grab the old one. I'm gonna paste it into the bulk editor over here. Go to Heroku, hide, back to cyclic and .save. Oh, these are visible by how I look. Okay, so I'm gonna head back over to the logs tab so that we can look at that safely. And I guess I need to hit up the website again. Again, I still don't know which URL's the real URL. So we're gonna hit up both. Well, here's a GET request. There it is. Server's running, you better catch it. Mongo connected. And there it comes. And it's not the rattlesnake, it is a kind of goat. No, the link's also up there. But yeah, here it is. So testing out. You can see if this thing still works. Hit up our join. And let's see if we can close some tabs. Close that tab. Boom. Invalid OAuth to redirect URL. So for those who haven't used OAuth in their projects, the way it works is that when you initially create it, you tell it where the production URL is. It was at r200memes.herokuapp.com/auth/discord something. But now it's at kindgoatclothes.cyclic.app. So I need to go into my OAuth provider, Discord in this example, and update it and tell it, hey, you should be cool with a request coming from here. Now, it's going to work different for each provider, and some of them don't allow you to have multiple URLs, but Discord's cool. Just search Discord OAuth, I think, or something like that. Then you go to the Applications tab. You find... Interesting. I guess I didn't create one. Well, Pairwise sorts for Pairwise, so I guess I just threw under Rascal 1. Past me was too lazy to come up with one. Hey, here they are. So yeah, we have all these URLs here. You got your localhost ones to make sure they work. We got old 100 memes, and now we need new 100 memes. So the path segment should be the same. It's always going to be whatever you said it would redirect back to, which you could find in your passport callback URL. Auth Discord callback, auth Discord callback. All we need to do now is swap this for Cyclic. Now do note that on Heroku, if you don't do some HTTPS trickery, you drop the S. Now I'm trying to think, no, we're going to find out literally. We'll put it here as HTTPS and see if that works. Then I click Save Changes, and at least in my experience, Discord is pretty quick with the updates, so we hit join and see if it worked. But they can take anywhere from 5 to... I mean, I've never seen them take more than 5 minutes, but they say they can take up to an hour. Moment of truth. Ah, great sadness. Okay, let's try the HTTP version. See if that does the trick. And if not, we might need to change the code. Here we go. Come on. Hey, there we go. So, dropping it down from HTTPS to HTTP is working, as we can see. Hit authorize, and it should let us in. There we go. This has worked. Now, what we kind of just did there was a bit of a workaround. And Discord allows you to redirect to HTTP URLs, technically unsecure URLs. But at this point, we are fully deployed. Hey! Hey, thank you for that. Bimad? I don't know what's not playing. Oh, I know it's not playing. I don't think I set it up. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. It's the thought that counts. But yeah, it is fully deployed. So I'm going to take a minute while I fix that sound. Cancel that. I have a terminal around here somewhere. Where are all my terminals? There we go. There we go. I don't know if I can do this while I'm going live. But we shall see. Nope, not Eddie. Don't know what the heck Eddie is. Go away, Eddie. Hey, Instinct. Thanks for coming on by, both y'all. Hope your Saturdays have been treating you well. Yeah, I mean, they can be pretty good. I mean, I've tried the other Linuxes and stuff, but at the end of the day, sometimes you just want something to work, right? So it's like, no need to go arch and customize every little thing. We just want things to work. I honestly don't actually use the workspaces feature too much, but because I have 2 monitors, but back in the day, I did. clicky, clicky. Come on, loady. That didn't want to work. Work, I say. Ah. Okay, Twitch can't find it. That's okay. It's in our hearts. Hey, how's it going, Mirabek? Yeah, 7. Wow, my goodness. I mean, you talking monitors or workspaces? Because one of those is a lot more expensive than the other. But yeah, congratulations either way. Let me hit that. There we go. There's our victory, folks. Technical difficulty what we got there. And yeah, Mirabik, we're migrating from Heroku to a bunch of different places. The first one being Cyclic, as people have been saying good things about it. Oh, wow. Yeah, we got there. There's your crown. Yeah, it wasn't too difficult to get to Cyclic. I mean, it's taken less than an hour, as written by the timer. We will actually be trying render Mirabik. When I tried it a while ago, it was okay. It was a little slow, but it was okay. But yeah, we'll be trying that soon. It's on my list. Yeah, I hit up Cyclic because that's what a lot of people are recommending and people are going for first, and it's a little tricky to get working because there's as we just experienced, you gotta not use NodeMon. If your deployment is more than 200 MB, it yells at you. So if you have any dev dependencies or any React app, you have to clean that up some way. So it's a bit of a juggle, but it's free 24/7 and you get 3 of them, so pretty good. Yeah, the relative features of this, you got all your lovely logs, all this stuff works great here. You can click it, even inspect headers, which is something cool feature they chuck on there. That's right, Instinct. We can't be too picky at this point without Heroku. Additionally, it actually like lists all your requests in this transaction thing, which shows input. Doesn't really show the output. Well, it does show the output, but okay, that was a failure one. There you go. It shows input, shows output, all kinds of cool things. So it's actually not too bad for debugging, traffic, all that cool stuff. There are also some crazy features, like if you want to go, they give you an S3, a DynamoDB, so like all this built-in stuff. Well, I guess you all just saw that, but I'm literally not using it. And some cron stuff. So like there's a bunch of extra features here, most of which we do not care for. But yeah, that is 100 memes. So I'm going to test a theory. So we did have to do HTTP to get our OAuth redirect working. So I'm going to change this back to HTTPS. Log back out real quick. Because some OAuth providers, like Google, do not allow you to have an HTTP OAuth redirect in production. I did refer to the docs a little bit to understand why it was installing a dev dependency. So I did refer to those docs. Like the main docs, like mine's a little unique because I have a big dependency. But basically, like understanding that npm install includes your dev dependencies, weirdly. It then does this and this. But the main thing that most of us will have to do, I'm surprised I didn't have to, is change our MongoDB code. Exactly, yeah. There's a lot. I mean, that's why I'm doing it not 2 days before it goes out, so people have time to see the VOD and pick which way they lack best. But basically, and that's another thing we're also going to do, if we look at our server, we can see we're doing something that they do not like, because, spoiler alert, Cyclic is serverless. It doesn't seem serverless, but it's all serverless under the hood. Update that timer while we're... There we go. So you see over here... Oh, there's also this thing. Ooh, okay, we'll figure that out in a moment. But you see here where we connect to the database and we call this synchronously, so it spins off a promise and does all that. And then we listen for our server. They're making sure, there's big warning, make sure your connect is finished before allowing your app to serve requests. Because what will happen was, this will listen, and once this does, Cyclic will freeze your app. It'll basically suspend it in animation, cryostasis, whichever idea you like to stick to. And if your database had not connected by then your database literally had not connected back then. You do not have access to the database. So the solution is a little tricky because we also have this Mongo store because that needs to talk to the database. Let's basically move this down as far as you can and then put all the stuff that has to happen after the database connects inside the then. So that way the database connects first. And then, in our case, we reference the connected database, all that fun stuff. And after the database connects, you do the app listen. That's the order it needs to be in for Cyclic to stably be able to handle all this stuff going on. And it's become such an issue, or such a common question, they literally made a docs page on it. So don't believe me, believe the docs. See, client connect, then listen. We're going to do an extra thing. We're going to set a trust proxy, which I think we could do up here. Trust. Yeah, it can be a tricky one for sure. Like I said, it's the one like little. It's kind of like why Leon hasn't officially endorsed one yet, because all of these services, Cyclic, Railway, Render, they're basically perfect except for their one little thing. And everyone's got one little thing at the moment. And the weird thing about this is, like, since it's not a constant error, like, it's literally a roll of the dice. Sometimes they'll connect in the right order, but then they won't. And like a fellow person in Discord was like, my app just started 500ing out of nowhere for no reason, and I didn't change anything. It's like, yeah, that's right, you didn't change anything, but the universe, the timings of the universe did, and now the database isn't connecting first. So it sucks. Yeah. Okay. Now what we're doing, and this is a theory craft, so this might not work. So what basically I did here to make this work was I said, oh, connect to an HTTP URL, Discord. Discord, they're cool, they're chill, they're very laid back. They'll accept this. Other OAuth providers, like Google, will not accept an HTTP OAuth redirect. It will yell at you and be like, we're not going to let you be insecure. So they will require an HTTPS, which did not work for us. But I think, because someone said so, this makes it work. There's a lot of science behind this, but basically it says it trusts whoever it's behind and it does the magic. So if this commit, we have connect to database before listening, starting server. We're great at these names, aren't we, folks? There we go. Looks good to me. And while this isn't going to solve any error we ran into, because luck of the draw, our database was connecting first. This is, if I'm right, going to allow us to use HTTPS, which, when it comes to Google, does matter. Now that we've done the bush, we can head on over to logs, not those logs, deployments, and you'll see it increases by 1 eventually. Alternatively, you can look at your GitHub to also see these deployments by Cyclic. Since it installs as an application, it shows up right here, Cyclic prod. So, a little environment section, Cyclic prod, you can click on this, if you ever don't want to log into Cyclic to see if it did the thing, and it'll be like, hey, these are the last things we did. In addition, you can like click on these to go to the page, or click on this to go to the URL. So if you don't want to log into Cyclic, or you just want to see how someone else's Cyclic is, because this is all publicly available, you can just go to that little environment section. And here we can see, there it did, it showed up. Connect to database before starting server. Of course, you can click on this to see the build logs, which you don't really need to look at. You can do restart, all kinds of stuff. And then, at this point, our app should be ready. Here comes the theory crafting test. So we made a hypothesis. We implemented it, and it's time to see if it works. This means nothing. It could be an error message under here. Come on. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so that's the solution to having to use HTTP. One magical little line. App.set trust proxy to true, which is basically, as far as I know, telling it to trust whatever it's sitting behind. So it's basically saying trust Cyclic, because we're not listening on an HTTPS with an actual SSL certificate. We're trusting whoever is giving the request that they know what they're doing. Trust Cyclic, basically. And yeah, I know this will work now. We hit authorize, and we are logged in with the memes. So yeah, let's close some of these tabs out. All the tabs. Yeah, nothing's here secret. All the tabs, so many tabs. And yeah, Heroku, you have served me well, but it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye. I do think I have a README sitting around here. No, I don't have that linked here. But it's gone. 1 of 5 down. Farewell. Yeah, you betrayed. I mean, yeah, they did, didn't they? $7 or $9 a month now. It's not me, it's you. Yeah, they man, I think what did they blame it on? The crypto miners or such? I think that's what they I don't know if officially or just community wise, that was the blame. Hey, thanks for that follow there. J. Henry times 10. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. Now for the next 6 minutes, we're going to try to solve this bug. If we can spin this thing up locally. Run, start. Come on, you. No, we're going to solve the Playwright bug, because that was annoying as all heck. So I want to keep my dev dependencies in my package.json, because I can't run these now, because I had to get rid of it. So I got a theory. It's a game theory. No, it's not. Hey, Jazzy Pants. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And hey, yeah, I hope your Saturday's treating you well, too. Hey, I am Mimosa. What's going on? Well, we just finished moving a Heroku app, because Heroku is going to not be free in about 2 weeks, to Cyclic.sh. There were a few bumps and hurdles, but we got there, and we're just trying to see if we can clean it up a little bit. Hope your Saturday's treating you well, Mimosa. Okay, well, it is November 28th. That is the last free Heroku day. Let me drop it on the thing. So we got a couple, we got 1, 2 weeks and 2 days. So I thought about like, oh, we'll just do on the 26th. But like people only have 2 days. But now at least people have 2 weeks and 2 days to look at the VODs or figure out their stuff before that. And yeah, if Cyclic doesn't work for you, I guess, spoiler alert, we're going to work on a bunch of different places. Or we're going to attempt a bunch of different places. Yeah, I mean, I just did it. A lot of people are recommending it. It worked for me. It's 24/7. It's up. It's for free. You can't really use this app if you're not on 100 devs, but we'll try other apps and see what the process is. Everyone, like, there's no Heroku replacement, unfortunately, because every other service has a little, like, discrepancy or, like, a little catch up about them, so you just gotta pick the one that you like. There you go. Yeah, I thought about that too. I was like, let's not. Let's not do any last minute funsies. But yeah, I can definitely see that for sure. So those who weren't around, we use Playwright in this project for a dev script. So we need it here. But the one limitations of Cyclic, besides it being serverless, is that if your node modules or your whole project is more than 200 something MB, it don't like you. So when I do this, it's more than 200 something MB. So my theory is that I need this here. Spoiler, this needs to be here for the app to be cool. I have a theory that I can add a post install script. And this is going to be weird. That'll npm remove Playwright. That's my theory. If I install it, then uninstall it, it'll work, right? Oh, okay. OAuth in production for a client's app. Interesting. Do not put custom logo on your OAuth login. Verification. Ooh, oh no. Oh, weird. Oh, God. That sounds horrible, Jazzy. Well, yeah, you definitely, I'm not going to be doing that. Ever. I'll take that warning to heart. That doesn't sound fun. Thanks for the warning, Jazzy. We will learn from your pain. And yeah, it's a worthy novel for sure. And yeah, Peabody codes. It depends on. So since I have a little bit more experience, I would use Next.js. But that's if I don't want WebSockets. If I want WebSockets, I'm not using Next.js. But for beginners, I wouldn't recommend Next.js straight off the hook, because there's a lot of blurring of the line, which makes it easier, but also makes it confusing for those who are beginners, basically. So yeah, I like it, but I wouldn't recommend it as a first. Next.js seems pretty good. I haven't really messed with 13 though. It seems all fine though. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Ramen, aka Rouch. I'll just call you Rouch then, if that's what you prefer. Re-add Playwright dependency. We're just gonna see if this works. Git push to the deployments tab. That's the payoff, or that's the sacrifice, right? Yeah, so the way it works, Mirrorbic, is that Next.js is serverless, and it's the limitation of all serverless technologies. They do not allow you to keep a connection open for more than like a couple seconds, or like I think Cyclic has a limit of 6 seconds, but you can't keep an active connection open. So no WebSockets, no Socket.io, no server sent events, SSE, none of that in your serverless environment. The quote solution to this is to use other providers like PubSub and stuff, basically third-party subscription ways. But if you want to do it manually, you got to use an actual living server, which is not serverless or based on any serverless technology. So if you wanted to use WebSockets on Cyclic, Cyclic's not for you because it's all serverless technically. It requires no changes to your code, well, aside from the changes we did make, but it is secretly serverless. Oh no, there's a big red X. Dag, nabbit. Great, so it did this. It's not what we wanted. So post install npm remove Playwright did not do the thing. Thought it would do the thing. Oh, here's post install. npm remove Playwright. Let's npm prune. Nope, the prune thing already did that. Huh. Well, that didn't work, did it? Yep, WebRTC, any of those streaming backend technologies, gotta keep it on, have a real server. Ooh, yeah, I mean that GraphQL is tricky just on its own, you know. Okay, so that was a great theory. That was a great theory. The theory didn't work. We'll leave that theory for future crafters. At the very least, we'll leave the theory for future us. At least. So let's get log. Yeah, get push F to get to fix our app because we broke it. I mean, that's the every technology has its cost, right? Jazzy Pants, the cost of GraphQL, because like the what you're getting from it is the one request to get all your data. The cost is the shape of your data is a little, it's a little wonky, you know. You gotta deal with those shapes and the GQL syntax itself, which is why I think like, I mean, not even TRPC really solves that. It's the price we pay. Okay, I think the deploy is done. And we are back online. Bleeding over the edge. That's right, that's right. And with that, it do be time for our break. So when we come back, yeah! Victory! There we go. So yeah, when we come back, we will be doing what am I here for? I don't know. What are you here for, Jazzy? Yeah, enjoy the break, that's for sure. Yeah. When we come back, we will spend 5 minutes trying to get this Playwright to be installed on Cyclic. If it fails, it fails. We're going to move on with our life. Then we'll try and fix the bug with the images being broken. And then we will probably do some code wars. And then next session, we'll migrate our next app. Which one do I want to migrate? We'll migrate the Express Handler Tracker to... Looking at my list, checking it twice. Yeah, for sure, Peabody. Where's my list? We'll try it to Railway. Or... so the thing about Railway, now we'll do render first. Exactly right. Just get what works for you. So many tabs. There we go. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks. I'll catch you on the other side. Feel free to make your way on back, folks. The break is coming to an end. There we go. We have 50 minutes about, and there we go. We are back. So as you can see, I'm still seeing if I can get Playwright to work. Like I said, we're going to spend 5 minutes with me fiddling around with this, because I want it to work. And Playwright as dependency. Okay, there we go. So yeah, next attempt here is basically we're gonna remove it and then we're gonna uninstall the things, clear the cache, and then reinstall. See if that works. It's just a theory. Yep, so we have 8 deployments. We're looking for lucky number 9. The third of the third. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be a thing, but like if it is a thing, I want to at least see if I can get a workaround. Because when we go to deploy React app on Cyclic, I'm specifically going to deploy React app on Cyclic to show this is also an issue you'll have to fight with here. A full stack React app, that is. Where's number 9? I think we can close this one now, yeah. And that one, and that one. I did push it. Get log. Yep, it's pushed. Okay, let's check out GitHub, see where GitHub's on the equation. Yeah, I mean, it's always a process, is it not? Check out our environments. We have a failure. Don't know what that's about. 1 minute ago, failure. Love failures. So it's done, but it just not giving me. Those are the old ones. 2023. Yeah, 21. This is the latest one. So if it failed, the server should be down. Oh, yeah, I click on this. See, this is pretty cool. GitHub gives you a direct link to it. So when Cyclic fails, you get a cool link. Weird. Yeah, this isn't the best. We're not. 210848. 2108. It's literally not here. I guess it's another fun thing of Cyclic. You do too many deploys, it's like, haha, gotcha. Interesting. So basically, it just missed the deploy for whatever reason. Like it failed, but so it did get it, but I like to know why it failed. Oh, it's okay. Let's go ahead and add another RM package or lock.json. Let's delete all the things. I got no idea this isn't working. Essentially, though, I'm just making another commit for this thing to work. Work, please. We get on the desperate side now. Another git push. Let's look at GitHub first. Yep, there it is. So it's a caught it. So GitHub caught it. Good job, GitHub. So we'll watch this one. See if there's anything over here. No. I mean, we'll be coming back to Cyclic, so if it don't want to work now, we'll make it work later. don't think there's anything. There's no other page for me to look at. Ooh, failure. And okay, it might be working when we come back in a session or so, but it's not gonna work now, which is, I mean, it's not good. Like, if I needed to fix a bug, I literally wouldn't be able to because it don't want to work. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's the price we pay for going with Cyclic. It sometimes no work. At the very least, we can fix that one bug locally. So let's spin this thing up locally. Try to fix that image bug. Probably need to update my env file. So let me turn on the pixelator. Hey, Didi, what that? First, as always. Hope your Saturday's going well. Yes, you are. We're over here just messing with Cyclic, trying to get some things deployed. It was good in the beginning. Now we're fighting it. I think we're gonna win. We always succeed in the end. TLDR, it's missing like 2 deployments, but that's okay. We're gonna fix a local bug now. Hope your Saturday has been going well. Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this lovely little bug that we got here. So this is the 100 Memes app, which shows memes from the 100 Devs Discord if you are logged into the 100 Devs Discord only. And authorize, there we go. And we are in. Now we got a problem here. We got broken images. That's not what we want to see. So first we have this meme. This meme is a broken image. Let's see why this meme is broken. Oh, it's an imager link. That's cool. Why, that's why. That's a good one. So that might be my script. Grab the wrong image. So that's sad. Great sadness. We also have this other bug that's apparently affecting some users, in which their profile image is missing. Why would that be? Great sadness. I bet this is because those latest Nitro upgrades that like allow you to customize your profile even further. Bet that's what happened. Yeah, so we're gonna look into that. Let me open my Discord up. My Discord was off, so I have to go grab some scripty friends. One moment. Code. Active. And Discord cat. I have to figure out which one this is. Sidebar toggle. I don't want to go leaking a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you're not wrong. Quantum got a good meme in there. Let's open up some dev tools. Don't mind me. I paste in a fun little scripty. And boom. Okay, great. We got the toggle working. Now I can open up the memes channel and not leak a bunch of stuff. Great. Okay. We made it to the Discord. We're gonna see why some work and some do not. Particularly a motherboard. We're gonna go find their meme. It was 2 months ago. I haven't ran this script in a while, as you can see. In memes run. You are our guinea pig, motherboard. It's the least you can do from yoinking that top spot from everyone. come on, Discord, be cool. There we go, and now it's time to inspect. Da 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 da. It's got a perfectly good URL to me. Well, I'm imagining, so here's my theory. Let's grab the profile image that's broken and compare it. So 2D46 C885. So I imagine it's just old, which means the solution is rerunning the script. So that is what we shall do. Well, what that's about. But yeah, believe it is node scripts. I think we first need to collect cookies because I am not logged in. Which means I'll have to log in again. Painful. Great, I have to open up my OAuth, and I gotta do all this again. Oh, that's not the right password. And two-factor auth. Gotta love it. And we are in. Now once this script loads the Discord, which I'm not going to show, there we go. We can basically close the entire thing. And that basically saves the session in the browser, which now allows us to run scripts sync the memes. No, it doesn't. The URL must be, so yeah, the database is not doing its job, which we might be able to fix right here. Like, where's that, require.env, maybe one dot. I never did fix this. I fixed it. There we go. It was one dot that did the damage. Let's drag this. I don't want to show stuff. We drag to the other monitor, actually. No leaks today. Oh, great. We have a new what's new thing. Okay, I think it's working. Okay, it's working. I can show this. So it's basically going through memes, and it's basically scrolling up, grabbing all the memes, and putting them into the database. I'm noticing a lot of zeros, though. Why so many zeros? What are? I have to read the code now. Post length, owner's length. Oh, I'm not getting any posts or owners. Interesting. Well, okay, I guess we're spending the rest of this session debugging this. So they must have changed something, because this code used to scrape this stuff out, but now it do not. So the solution is while true post push, and then it does await page.pause. This is all Playwright syntax. And this will pause us, allowing us to figure out what they changed. And this is again, this is a side effect of scraping literally anything. Site changes, your cool little script breaks. For sure, Jazzy, it's an invaluable skill. You'll use it wherever you're going, whatever technology you're using. There's always a bug, and you always need to figure out where you made an assumption that is no longer true. Oh, it's a little bit too much. Boom, and now we have paused it, and now we get to figure out why you no longer work. Let's open up DevTools here, drop down here, and I'm just going to start looking at this code that did work and seeing why it no longer works. Yeah, it's part of software development in general, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what gives you true insight into why it does the thing it does. So let's see. So first part, we're gonna grab all the chat messages. Mm-hmm. Okay, we have chat messages. Let's go for the next part of it. Grabbing the whatever the heck that is. A lot of undefineds. Well, we found our problem. So for the chat messages, we want to get children message content props message. That don't work. That don't work. That don't work. Okay, children. We have something. Mm-hmm. Oh, the migration guides. When they exist, yeah. So reactions, list item. Oh, okay, here's some of the stuff I recognize. Okay, so what happens now is it returns a tuple array, basically. So children needs to access the first item. Oh, let's flip this around. Children index 1. Oh, this looks good. Got a bunch of real things. So my theory says if I copy this entire script, oh wait, now we gotta balance parentheses. There we go. For sure, that's right, Jazzy Pants. Yep, if they exist. I mean, hey, that's almost like a pretty good open source opportunity for you to make them, is it not? Children 1. Oh, and you look at that. I think, wow, it was literally one change, and we have IDs, avatars, display names, URLs. Ah, is it literally just gonna be a 3-character fix? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Okay, let's let her rip, Beyblade style. Come on. And again, this is a side effect of writing literally any scraper. You scrape a website, the website's gonna change without your consent, so get used to it. I want to be able to read those logs. Let's do a shrinky shrank. Oh, look at all the posts we're getting. Look at all the posts coming in. Yeah. So this is good. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Children returns an array. I don't know why it wasn't returning an array before, to be honest. So, yeah. It's always, and it wasn't even a upgrade they made. It's probably an upgrade to React Fiber and all that. So, like, they probably didn't do it. Okay, I was about to check to make sure I was updating the owner if they changed, because the motherboard changed their avatar, which is what caught us into this beginning. Whoa, dude. See, the way I get around that is while like, cause that's kind of like documentation as trying to like be a single source of truth. But if you change your perspective, at least what I did, to documentation as, or at least it's not docs at that point. It's more of it's kind of like a dev journal or a dev log for that particular feature, right? Like, this is the problem I ran into. These are the solutions I attempted. This is the one that worked. It's not documentation, obviously, but it can be a good thing to ramp up to documentation or tech writing. Yeah, so just documenting your process, better than nothing. As you can see, I haven't ran this script in a while. Yeah, examples are always examples and guides, though examples more than guides. Okay, how far we've gone back? 210. We're still this year, so yeah, we still got a few scripts to go. Yeah, it's a variety of blogs. That's the thing I actually have. I think it might be a few posts out of date because I've been busy. Well, it's not Blob. Don't go to Blob. Go to Blog. I'll drop in the chat. Blog. There we go. Yeah, I think also. Yeah, fancy that. It's built onto my portfolio and it's basically just a bunch of markdown files. It's all just, like I said, it's mostly just the process behind whatever it is. So nothing crazy, but they exist. See, I had a tagging system at one point. I stopped tagging things though. There you go. Yeah, Wodoom, it's a classic thing. Not only is it just kind of classic, but also like, it's a good beginner database, all that stuff. Yeah, it tries to be. I initially it was like twice a week, but then like, haha, ain't got time for that anymore. Yeah, not too bad. I think I'm only a few back right now. How far are we, Discord? How many memes? Why do people make so many memes? This is making my script run forever. It does get quicker, though, because we'll get back to cohort 1. There aren't that many memes. Yeah, we're getting there. What I should do, like, if I wanted to care about this script, was I would start from the top and scroll down, because then that would give me a progress indicator. But we ain't about that life. Fix meme syncing script. It was a it was a 3-character change, but since it's a one-liner, it looks like that. Perfect. And while we're here, yeah, readme, I'll do that offline. How far are we? We're almost to January. Can manage some quick tabs though. Drop that tab. Drop that one. That one. Let's see if Cyclic woke up. No, Cyclic has not woken up. Looks like we're getting near the top here. Yeah, we're nearing the end. But yeah, after this, we'll make another deployment. Probably. Let me go look at my list again. Actually, we'll spend the rest of the session doing a Codewar. Are we there yet? Oh. How many memes are there? I think these are only of the new memes too, so yeah, that's why the number is so not... No, it should be of all, actually. Yeah, we console log all the posts and all the owners. Do we get rid of existing? No, we just collect them all. Cuckoo. And, well, that's awkward. We didn't need to do anything after that, did we? No, I don't think so. I imagine we hit the top. Is that what happened? Yeah, we hit the top. Okay, that's a perfectly acceptable thing. We are successful! Successful enough, which means now, since it's all in the database, we turn the server back on. We look at it. Motherboard's avatar should be fixed. Oh, we also have new memes, which is great and all. The pagination is doing its job. So I literally can't see the one that failed, so gotta open up Discord, grab motherboard's ID, shove it in the profile URL, and see if it works. Hey, it works. The profile icon is now working. The broken image is gonna be a broken image. There's not much I can do about that. But yeah, fixed it. We have. Well, where's the profile link? Where's the... Oh, the feed's down here. There we go. Yeah, the cat in the corner. Yeah, that's computer science. This is about computers, right? No, this is about science. Hey. Yeah, victory is ours. And with that, we will... So yeah, we're basically done with the base of this. We could do some refactors, but we're going to make one push, see if Cyclic wants to wake up. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And we're going to move on to some code wars for the rest of this session. Get remote V. Yeah, and when we circle back with all our deployments, the refactoring would be making this work for any Discord, not just ours, and adding some docs of any kind. Hey, Kid Neptune and Johnnyus, hope your day is going well. Hey, great, this is still broken. Yeah, we just finished the cyclic deployment of 100 memes. So we only got 4 Heroku apps left. Speaking of Heroku apps, the one we're going to grab our Codewar from is the old Pairwise sorter. Actually, we're going to grab a Leetcode first. We haven't done the Leetcode of the day. Yeah, we're making progress. Tried Cyclic because a lot of people have been going for it, so I figured I'd put that one up front. But yeah, it was a little bit of wonky to get through. We'll try out render next session, that is. And then we'll do Railway for the fun of it, because Railway honestly doesn't really need anyone to walk you through it. It's pretty simple aside from the lack of hours. Oh no, this doesn't bode well. Oh, that doesn't. We'll give it a shot though. Okay, so find the median from a data stream. A stream of data. The median is the middle value of an ordered integer list. If even. Okay, yeah, we've done this Codewar before. This isn't too bad. 2, 3, 4. Median is 3. 2, 3. Median is 2 plus 3. Okay, they explained a median to us. That's nice of them. Implement the class. Okay, so we're hitting up OOP land. Let's not get too lost. Adds to the data structure. Find median. Returns the median within 10 to the negative 5th power. Oh, great. So when the math of floats happens, we don't have to worry about that. That's great. No big ints for us. Ah, yes. So for those of you who have been lucky enough to avoid object-oriented Leetcode problems, the way it works is they pass an array of things they'll call. So they'll call new median finder, add num, and then these methods. And then they pass a second array of the arguments they pass to each median, to each call, which, as explained, looks something like so. What the heck kind of computer science question is this? Oh, great. 5 times 10 to the 4th powers of add nums. 1, 2, 3. So they did it ordered. The fact that we have all this going around makes me think it's not going to be ordered. Because otherwise, you just add it to a list, and the length of the list divided by 2 is your middle index. Why is this a hard if it's nothing else? Okay, let's get us our little JavaScript scratch pad. War.js. As much as we love doing on Leetcode.com, you should do it in an environment that is friendlier to you. And this is our test code right down here. Oh, this is some Java looking code. We're in JavaScript. That's weird. Okay, auto format. There we go. Okay, so looking at these, let's make sure our 2 returns is the ones we need to test for. It's a beta feature, Johnnyus, unfortunately. If you haven't been randomly A/B selected for the beta, you don't get it. So it's I thought they rolled it out to everyone, but on my and Wolf's last stream, they literally didn't have it. So that kind of sucks, to be honest. There's no way I know of getting it, but it's a beta. Additionally, the this new Leetcode layout where you can actually resize the things is also part of the beta. So two beta features. I got lucked out. I'm on them, but I don't think there's any way to get access to it, honestly, until they just roll it out. Yeah, they do. Well, hey, Dark Reader, Firefox extension or Chrome extension also works for actual Leetcode. So that's that's my saving grace for all these sites that don't give us dark mode. Yeah, that's so this is a little different one for prep, to be honest, because it's a weird class thing, but our parameters is a bunch of number additions, so a bunch of calls to add num. Our return result is find median, should return the median. Our examples are these two right here. So I'm gonna throw a console log with the example in question, so we can basically, when the console outputs the one thing triple equals itself, we would have succeeded the coding challenge. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Whoa, dude. Yeah, I mean, as sad as it is that we gotta like go third party and extension, it's the stablest one that I know of, and it works. The algorithm picks the colors pretty well for the most part. Yeah, that can be tricky. I have it turned off for localhost. Yeah, let's go ahead and give this a start. We're gonna spin up Quokka just so we have some constant output there, interviewer Bob. As we can see, it's not done yet. We have undefined. So at this point, we're gonna start implementing the solution. My pseudocode for this, Bob, is essentially what we want to do is create empty array for each add num to end of array for our find median if array is even for an average of two middle numbers. I gotta turn off Copilot for this because that's totally cheating. I turned okay, sometimes Copilot doesn't stay off. If goodness, turn off. If odd, return middle number. 1, 2, 3. 3 divide 2. Return floor of index, aka middle number. So those are the steps I'm gonna go for, Bob. Hopefully they seem good to you. So let's start with creating the empty array. So this will be this dot numbers equals an empty array. Now the best way to create an admin role for a Credath iMimosa, well, the way you could do that is essentially give the users a role, a field, and that role will either be admin or it will be basic or user or something like that. And the admin users, when they, well, I guess that you don't really ask what to differentiate them. If you want it to be possible for anyone to create themselves as admin, there could be two radio buttons for them to select. So two radios, add, and then basic. Then they can select which one they want to make. Otherwise, if you don't want that feature, you can make a page where a user could see a list of all the other users, and then they can be able to adminify them with a little button right here for every user. And only admins would have access to this page, so once there was a one admin, they could adminify all the other admins. I mean, yeah, it depends on what particularly you're asking for. I'm trying to think if I've done that on a GitHub. I know I've done it. I just can't remember where I did. It's going to be either admin or role. Let's go on GitHub. Let me search. Role or admin? I don't remember what I called it. The goldfish be swimming. Yeah, this ain't gonna help as much as I thought. We'll search for the word admin. I might not have actually done it publicly yet. My website, Camp Kid, problem, lurk, nope. Nope, code, nope. Imperative to MPC. Oh no, that's something else. I guess I didn't do it. I know Mindwolf did though. Maybe that's why I'm misremembering it. It was during one of Mindwolf's streams. They implemented something like that. Yeah, okay, I guess I don't have one. But yeah, if you have any particular questions, if you're stuck on anything, of course, yeah, happy to point you in the right direction. So we create our empty array. Good job on us there. For each call to add number, we want to add that number to the end of the array. So this dot numbers dot push num. Then for find median, if array is even, so if this dot numbers dot length modulo 2 triple equals 0, that's our classic even check there, Bob. Then we want to return the average of the middle two numbers. So we'll first grab the middle number. So in the example of 1, 2, 3, 4, what we would want to be doing is grabbing the numbers 2 and 3, which are at the index of 1 and 2, which if I did 4 divide 2 is 4 divide 2 this index, and 4 divide 2 minus 1 for that index. So I will first need to execute 4 divide 2 to calculate the middle, equals this dot numbers dot length divide by 2. Then I would be returning this dot numbers middle. Too many square braces there, Bob. Apologies for that. And then the average of them is adding them together and dividing by 2, plus this dot numbers middle minus 1 divide by 2. Order of operations indicates I put these in parentheses because the division will happen first. And that is what I want to return. For sure, I'm a Mimosa. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did an admin thing at one point. I can't remember. If I did, I'd be able to just link you to the YouTube video. But I cannot. So that should be working there, Bob. Now for the other one, it's a lot simpler since there's just one number to go for. We are returning this, again, extra braces, just for your convenience. This dot numbers and then middle, where middle is, as calculated above, right here. If we want, we can even go fancy. We can pull out a middle out here. So looking at the example of 1, 2, 3, a length of 3, that's going to give us 1.5. And in our case, we want to seal this number. We want to round it up to 2. So we can use the math seal operator to make 1.5, which is at this non-existent index, a 2. With that, Bob, that should be our code to find the middle element of the array. Unfortunately, Quokka got turned off. I can turn it back on. Okay, it's not doing exactly what we want. So of 1, 2, 3, it's returning 3. It should return 2. Ah, I miscounted there, Bob. You didn't correct me. Okay, it's not a seal, it is a floor. Classic off by 1, Bob. It's what we do, right? Now this looks correct. Now, I know we said this would mark the success, but I got a feeling your automated tests have a larger set of numbers that will break this. Classic Bob. Yeah, classic Bob. I didn't network enough with Bob. They didn't save me from the typo. So this worked. Now this is going to fail, I imagine, for whatever reason this is labeled as a hard. Great. So let's start with this first unreadable example. And the second unreadable example, figure out how to make this more readable. My goodness. Selecting all these to try to break it onto each different line, I guess. I don't know, we're getting weird now. It's weird time. Okay, so it's this dot add num. Oh, at the end there. Good. So parentheses goes on those. And then, yeah, I already have a median finder. That's not this, so just median finder equals new median finder whatever. That's not this, it's median finder. And output was this, expected was this. Maybe I can just look at it. So 6, 10, 2, 6, 5, 0. Oh, the numbers simply aren't ordered. Okay, I don't need to copy your entire test case. Let's drop this down to a let, so this will work. So if we go for a few of them, 6, 10, and 2. And 2. So with the number 6, the median should equal 6. Let me add these lovely console logs for us, Bob, so we can visualize our output. Triple equals. And then for the first one, adding the number of 6 should be 6. For the next one, don't mind me, Bob, I know how to do math. 6 plus 10, 16 divided by 2 is 8. There we go. So for our second one, we should expect 8, as we kind of do. For our last one, it is the number 6 we should be expecting, which is the one that's failing, Bob, because I assumed they would be added in the order that they should be, but they are not. So what we need to do, Bob, is essentially sort the array before, or as we call, find median. This might be computationally expensive, but it will work. Just numbers.sort. While passing it the comparison method, we do have to remember that these are numbers. So in order to sort them not lexigraphically as strings, we can subtract one number from the other. Since A is first and B is second, this will essentially make it ascending from 0 to infinity. When you look at that, our second test case is outputting as we expected. Let's try and submit this one to the platform, Bob. We'll pass this test and run to the next one, which I assume is going to invalidate this dot sort just for efficiency's sake. Oh, there comes the speed hit. Oh, Bob. Yeah, you hit me with a big one here. Lots of calls, lots of calls. So basically, we need to be more efficient in some way. So while I would usually copy your example, it's not possible. So what I'll do is I'll create a dummy array. Const array equals new array, or just array of length. How big do we want this to be? 1 million should be enough. Use the underscore numeric separator, make this a little more readable for us. And for each number, what I want is a math.random times 1,000 should be enough, to be honest. So random numbers between 0 and 1,000. Just populate this out. Median equals. Now we're just gonna manually calculate this median, just so we can compare it against our tests, which would be. I'm making a copy of the array. Sort. Well, actually, we could use the median finder ourselves. So median finder equals new median finder, and then for const num of array, median finder add num, the num, since our sorting is what breaks it, or our finding is what breaks it, we'll just make sure median is of the median finder dot find median. So now logging it out, we're just going to see what the median should be. Clock has got a little outdated here there, Bob. There you go. The median should be 499, which, if you think about it, numbers from 0 to 1,000 is actually correct. If we chuck another 3 zeros, well, we don't chuck another 3 zeros. There we go. Now, Quokka is taking a moment to get there. Yeah, that is how math works. So I believe this code is finding us the correct median. Now, for us to do it more efficiently based on what you listed there, which is basically a new median finder. And let's say let's start equals performance.now. And we're going to loop through all the numbers for num of array. And then we will add each one and then call it find median, which is what is computationally expensive. Median finder, add num, median finder, find median. We're just throwing it away because this is a timing test. Finally, we should say, just so we want this to be quickly, let duration equals performance.now subtract start if duration is greater than, I don't know what the Leetcode actual timeout thing is. Time limit exceeded. That's a good question. What is the time limit? Oh, so it's literally set by the problem. Well, that's great. I guess we'll just come down here and console log the actual duration, and we're going to turn off Quokka, so that's no longer appropriate. We'll rerun it ourselves. We'll see how long this takes, and we will get it to be shorter. Maybe I shouldn't have put in a million numbers. Let's drop it down to 1,000. There we go. It takes 30. Let's give it 10,000. We do want some significant amount of time. There you go. 2 seconds. Great. So we want to not take 2 seconds. Now, our optimization here is that every time we need to call find median, we do need to return the median, but sort is heckly inefficient. So essentially, we want to sort numbers as they are inserted, and there are a couple of different ways to do this. One that I can recall instantly is a binary search. So as the numbers are added, we find the position it should be added in, and once we find that position, we splice it into the array. This is very similar to a heap of the minimum variety. Well, actually, it doesn't matter which variety, min or max, because we care about the middle. But we'll do a min heap, since that's easiest to implement. And we would want to do that on the addition, so the array never loses its order. There we go. So this is where we will do the magic. But Bob, oh Bob, we do need to be taking a break, so... Well, I guess this is the point where I'd be like, well, Bob, that's the solution. I describe the binary search, and then I'd be like, I will email you the solution after I'm finished with my next interview, because I got a next interview. But yeah, in reality, we do got to be taking a break. When we come back, we will knock this one out, and then once we do that, we will take... Which one will we take? We'll take... Meeny, meeny, miny, mo, right? We'll take R2 quotes. Yeah, we'll take R2 quotes and we'll migrate it to render.com. Yeah, ain't got no time. I don't want to keep Bill Gates waiting, right? And to pull out the polite, it's like, oh well, much like how I wouldn't want to keep you waiting here, Bob. I wouldn't want to keep them waiting. I want to be very respectful of their time as I am with yours. So I gots to go. Gotta go stretch, hydrate, and relax in this case, but be sure to do so if you can, folks. I'll catch you on the other side where we will find the efficient version of this lovely looking Leetcode. Feel free to slowly make your way around back, folks. The break is coming to an end. And back we are. There we go. Let's set that timer back up now. I think 45, oh, 55. That's how math works. And there we go. Okay, so back to the Leetcode. So, Bob, what I would do is I'll implement a binary search form of insert, I guess a binary insert algorithm to automatically figure out where to put this number in the array and insert it accordingly. So it is always sorted. So first is going to be the base case. If this dot numbers dot length equals 0, then it's empty. So this dot numbers dot push num and return with my life. Array is empty. Easy. Now we have the actual logic. Actually figuring out where to insert this thing at. So just for sanity, I'm gonna, I guess we're starting with binary insert at this point. So right. Let start equals 0, end equals this dot numbers dot length. Then it's while start is less than end. We're gonna say the middle equals math dot floor. Start plus end divide by 2. And this is a part of our logic where we would do sorting, but we're doing logic. Well, actually, I believe, yeah, we are looking for the correct position. So at the worst case, using the classic binary search will only get us off by 1. So if the current number, num, is greater than this numbers in the middle index, of course. So if it's greater than the 1, that means it's larger, which means we need to move our start index to our middle index plus 1. Else, we will need to move our end index to our middle index minus 1. Around here is going to be where our off by 1 error is going to be, I believe, Bob. But we'll fix that when we get there. And then after we have reached the end, we would like to shove with a splice operator. That's the way to insert into an array at a certain index. Actually, I believe, well, since start is less than end, oh, this is another possibility. So we're at 4 possible iterations of these numbers. That's going to be at the start index where we delete nothing and we add num. Yeah, so this is probably not going to work here, Bob. Let's give it a run, though. It's super fast, though. Oh my goodness, it didn't look like it failed. Okay, let's not get too ambitious of ourselves here, Bob. Let's, I guess, throw this into the automated tool and see if it works. Where's the, oh, it's a very short code. Oh, okay, that's suspicious. There we go. Okay, we have an off by 1 somewhere. So let's look at this amazing platform and try to compare. Here it is. So 6864. We are off by 1. So let's figure out what numbers we inserted. 610 2650. Let's make up another lovely test case here, Bob. So all this technically works. So we're just gonna add a new one to the bottom. That's what we're gonna do. Should we add essentially this code. That actually is this code, but the difference is that the array is a different array. So we'll make the array let access so we can reassign it to our new input, which is add 6, add 10, add 2, add 6, add 5, then add one more number. So it's 6, 10, 2, 6, 5, 0. 6, 10, 2, 6, 5, 0. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 4, 5, and 6 are the failed checks. At this point, let's not do a let anymore. Yeah, in this code here, we have to actually find the median, so we can't use the median finder anymore. Which we're just gonna borrow this code right here. Instead of being this, it's going to be array. The only difference is that we will call the expensive.sort here A minus B, like so, Bob. And this will give us our actual expected median. Again, I'm not using const or redeclares. Well, I'm not going to do any assertions. We're just going to look at it with our eyes, if that don't mind. So let's turn Quokka on since things are fast again. Be super fast. Great, that's working. Array.numbers, of course, that's not how arrays work. Okay, so looking at our medians, let's log num. So we added 0, 2, 5. We sorted the array. We didn't want to do that. We wanted to sort a copy of the array. Apologies there, Bob. Well, we still sorted the actual array. Sorted the array. We need to make a copy of the array, then reference that sorted copy. Instead of doing what I did, was make a copy of the array and then get that copy as a length. Nobody wants that, do they, Bob? There we go. 6, 10, 2, 6, 5, 0, which lines up with our inputs. 6, 10, 2, 6, 5, and 0. Now our outputs. 6, 8, 6, 4, 2, 4. 6, 8, 6, 6, 6, spooky numbers, 5.5. So, it didn't do what it was supposed to do. Spoiler alert. Let's figure out why it didn't do that. Get rid of a lot of these and start debugging our actual array. In order to do that, we're also going to get rid of a lot of these to get rid of the unnecessary clutter. Like so. There we go. Now we're only seeing what we care about. Means now we can enter our add number and then see where it's going wrong. Also log this dot numbers. So 6, 10 is correct. 2, 6, 10. 6, 2, 6, 10. It's off by 1. So we inserted at the index of 0. We should have inserted at the index of 1. So this is off by 1. Our start, let's try moving our start back by 1. Come on, clock up, please wake up. Oh, that's an infinite loop. I can recognize that when I see one. Technologies. We run it manually. There we go. Let's offset the middle. Or the end, rather. Okay, looking at this output. Oh, I said it was off by 1, didn't I, Bob? I did, and off by 1 it was. So 6, 8, 6, 6, 6, 5.5. There we go. Okay. Now with that, a literal 2-character change, we'll see if that passes your automated test. Oh, there we go. Nice. Look, and we have horrible performance relatively on Leetcode, but we know those don't mean anything. Wow, there we go, Bob. As you can see, I am great at debugging, and we good. Let's see what the actual solution was, just for curiosity. Let's find a JavaScript solution. I did say the word heap. Let's find the most upvoted. This one's upvoted. Max heap, min heap. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm trying to follow that in my head. So basically, this keeps two that gives you the largest and the smallest, and it pulls from the end of these data structures to get the middle. I can't visualize why this is better than binary search, but I might be. Your guess is as good as mine. Hey, of course, Mirrorbic. Yeah. So the way it works is that what we do is we sort it by adding numbers. So we're first going to go to the find median ones. That's the easier of the two. We have a sorted array. We grab the middle index. If that array length is even, as in it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, then we want to take the two middle numbers and add them together and then divide them by 2. So our median would be 2.5. Otherwise, if our array is odd length, 1, 2, 3, we want the middle index. But middle, so if we did 3 divide 2, it would output 1.5. We want this to be 1, so we use math.floor. That's the relatively easy part. We see that on Codewars a few times. The fun part. Binary search insertion. First, we have our edge case. If the array is empty, then you don't do any searching or sorting. You just add it to the empty array. Then we figure out where we want to insert our number. So let's make an example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And our binary search starts by saying, well, it's either here or all the way down here. Like we're inserting it somewhere between these numbers, technically also out here. Like it's between these numbers. Then what we do is we grab the middle number, which is floor, so it's 5, and we say, okay, let's say we're inserting the number 8. So num equals 8. And then middle is 5. Now, is 8 greater than 5? The answer is true. So that means we update our start to be here. So our start and end are like so accordingly. It cuts it in half. I'm going to say log n Mirrorbic, or maybe n log n. It's definitely log n of some kind, because binary search or any binary divide and conquer algorithm is log of n, which is why it's better than the dot sort, which was O of n every time. So once we do this, we grab our next middle. Between 6 and 10, I think, is 8. Oh, this is awkward. We got real lucky. So then, is 8 greater than 8? The answer is false. So we end at here. So our start and end are like so. Then we've got our next middle. 7. Is 7 greater than 8? That's true. So both start and end are now on the same index. How to represent that? I guess like that. Which stops this from running. So start is less than end is no longer true. They're the same number, which means now we insert at the start position, we insert at 8 the other 8. That is the binary insertion. I don't know the proper term for this. I didn't do my Yankee, obviously. The binary search algorithm to find the index of where we want to insert the thing. Hopefully that made somewhat sense, Mirabek. You're right. The splice it's not a free operation. It shifts the entire array forward, which is O of n. So yeah, when I initially said it's either log n or n log n, I guess it is n log n, because we have this splice operation, which is the n on top of it. But it's still cheaper than dot sort, which was computationally expensive every time we asked for it. Maybe there's a solution that explains it better. So say find someone else to do the search. There's one right here. Let's see what they called it. Log n plus O of 1. Hey, great minds think alike. So according to this person, it's log n plus 1. How is it log n? Yeah, they had the same question as you, yeah. See if there are any other ones. Binary search, binary search, binary search. It was not a unique solution at all, apparently. No surprise there. Okay, okay, they did a different way of doing it. IJ, okay, great syntax. Oop, another splice. Okay, so everyone's loving the splices. Okay, they inlined it. Another splice. Everyone's splicing, yeah. Yeah, it looks like splice is the way to go. Though I guess if you wanted to, you would store the data structure as a linked list to avoid that index shift. And instead of splicing, you would add a new linked list node. So if splicing did become expensive, you could solve it with an actual linked list. Let's see what the other solutions are that aren't binary, though. No, oh, it's had the heap one. I swear I looked at that one. Yeah, this whole heap theming, I guess, is the more popular one, but I have no idea what that is. Yeah, that was definitely a tough one. It's kind of surprised. I don't know, the pattern recognition, right? That's why we practice on them. Yeah. Now let's see. Which one are we moving next? And to render.com was the platform that we're going next. Let's see. How many apps does render.com give us again? I gotta look at my list. Unknown amount of projects, and it is 750 hours a month, but with sleeping. Okay. We'll move the express handler tracker. Let me go find that code. Great Codewar. Delete. Goodbye. So delete that. Code. Find what this is. Express handler tracker backend. Been a while since I've been here. Okay, first let's make sure there's no dangling changes. I'll turn screencast back on for y'all. Git status. Great, no dangling changes. Is it env file? I'm gonna turn off this view and look at it real quick. It's a local database. Great. So it does have my GitHub OAuth credentials. So for those who don't know, I should tell you what the heck this is before we run off and migrate it. I have to go find a URL actually, because it's one of the many projects that are technically complete, but I never polished it up well enough. You have to find the one, because there are two URLs. One's for bub, which I like better. I have to clear my local storage because I was developing on this sometime. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, so those who don't know, Express Handler Tracker is a Express middleware / debugging code that I wrote that you can inject into your Express application, which will track the middleware, or it'll track all the handles of what happens to a request. As you can see, you can add like notes and stuff. But basically, like, so this is for binary upload boom. Those who don't know, we scroll over. You can see it starts nowhere. So we're going to the home page. We have the static endpoint. It additionally shows you the code that was ran. The URL encoded parser. It shows you what changed on the request. The JSON parser didn't do anything. Method override, it did stuff. The .session, look at this. It added a session ID to the request. All this cool information, both good for learning what the heck, how does this Express app work, and possibly for debugging, why did it go wrong. Initialize adds other stuff, authenticate added all this stuff, and as you can see, you can customize the colors of different files, routes, controllers, views, all draggable, though if not a bit cluttered, obviously. The routers have their related handlers indented. As you can see, some of these use Markdown to highlight it. So we hit up the get index controller. Again, you can see the code over here, which, let's see if I didn't break this horribly. Does this link work? Yes, okay, yeah, and you can make these hyperlinks to your GitHub repository, or if you're running it locally, it links to open it up in VS Code. Click here, see our view spits out this, our response sends out this. If you want to customize this for a tour, you have the ability to edit these raw to only show what's relevant. Seeing a Mongo store sets this, and when we're done, it shows the... it's showing stuff. I don't remember what it shows. It shows stuff. It does stuff, yeah. So this is the Express Handler Tracker, but you notice that I went to a URL, some random URL, and it worked. This is because I stored all this tracked information in the backend. So Express Handler Backend hooks up to the front end to allow you to share these recordings or whatever, and not have people like have to spin up your app to see them. And hey, thanks for the follow there, the man Opak and Jeff Kang too. Hope your Saturdays are treating you well. So yeah, this is Express Handler Tracker backend. I think, where is it? We can directly access the homepage. What? Yeah, I don't remember what endpoints does this thing even have. We have a home page, we have main routes, we have all the auth. Oh yeah, we have the data. So let's find which one we want to grab. Do we want a listing, right? We want find multiple. Yeah, author ID. Yeah, so / author Rascal 2, I think. It's not the ID apparently. Author ID. I add to the URL. So what I mean is that like this bit here, this bit that was added to the URL sends that part to the backend, which grabs the data and populates the view. So there's a lot going on by URL, so maybe I looked at the wrong, or I'm referencing the wrong thing you're asking about, mirror. Yeah. Oh, don't want to look at that one. Author. I can actually look at the database. That'll be the best way to figure out what's going on. Then I can find my author ID. Oh, I imagine it's a GitHub user ID. That's why I can't remember it. So it's a number. Just handle a tracker. Users. Oh, DMBO logged in. That's nice. That's not a Mongo ID. That's the wrong ID. A list, I guess. ID owner cats. I'm looking at the wrong. That's pairwise sorter. Why am I looking there? There we go. There's my GitHub ID. It's this thing. When I put it in here, it works. There we go. So this is basically what we're gonna replicate on the other side. It's like this is just an API, as you can tell. But we will migrate it. You know what? This might not be one we're gonna migrate, because this isn't very interesting at all to look at. We'll migrate something that's a little bit more visually impressive. Our two quotes. We'll migrate the quotes one. I'll do that one on my own time. I didn't realize it. Goldfish memory didn't realize it was just a backend. Yeah, media quotes. So you can search things. It shows you at which media, season, episode, and timestamp those things were said. It's an API with a front end, which is a lot more visually interesting. So this is the one we'll migrate to render.com. So goodbye that code. There we go. Yeah, and this one I did do a little work on. I think I have an account here. I don't need to sign up. There we go. It remembers me. So we are making... Oh yeah, so it looks like this one you get Postgres and other stuff. We're making a web service. Connect to repository. Oh, I remember when I messed up with that a while ago. No for quotes. What's the repo name? It's called quotes. Did I mess up configure account? Maybe I didn't install on enough things. Yeah, Lascal 2, that's me. That do be me. Ah, okay, yeah, I need to give it access to all the things you want to be able to touch. So, yep, give it access to quotes. We don't give it access to pairwise sorter. There we go. So if it can't find your repo, you need to make sure you gave it access to the repo on the GitHub tab. Because once you do, there you go, you get access. You can connect to it. And a unique name for your web service. Quotes. The root directory render automatically deploys your service when files change in the root. Yeah, that's right. US West, that's good. Branch is the main branch. So I'm liking render, like ask me all this before, in case I'm weird. Yarn, we are using npm. So I'll do npm semicolon npm. Now I do have a build command on this, though it's completely optional, so no worries there. Hey Peabody, well, my go-to stack is definitely JavaScript. recency bias. Love React as a front end, and Express is okay as a back end. If I can, Next.js as a whole thing, but Express front end, some kind of, or Express backend, React front end. That's usually my go-to database, MongoDB, since it's free and easy to just spin up a new database on our free cluster. Build. Yeah, that's the script I'll use. Oh yeah, TypeScript, big fan of that too. Yeah, I do like personally always go for TypeScript, but when I'm showing like to beginners, don't want to scare them away with that. Yeah, big fan of TypeScript personally. There's the free plan, loving it. Scale down when inactive, that's good for me. This button here. Ooh, add my environment variables up front. I am loving that. So I gotta look at my environment variables now. I have one environment variable, the database. This is a bad environment variable. This is my global database. We're gonna make a new one. So yeah, basically I don't want that to have access to everything, so I gotta make a new user in case they do get leaked, but only leaked to certain things. So new database user. Your quotes. I'm gonna auto gen a new one. Honestly, like I personally like my computer can handle create React app now, but even then it's still slow as all heck. So I prefer Vite. Like I'm good with Vite. That's my second go-to. Like instead of create React app, it's Vite nowadays. Haven't really gotten into the other ones like ES build or stuff. So like Vite is fast enough, does what I need. The proxying is a little weird, but aside from that, works perfectly. If I can, Next.js, even if I'm not necessarily using the backend stuff, all the static stuff is pretty cool. If it's only front end, like there's no database or anything, then Next is a little overkill. So Vite would be the way to go. But if you can take advantage of any of those features that Next.js gives you, why not go for it? No, not those roles. Again, I know exactly where I'm going. Add privilege. Read, write. In which database was it? Quotes. There we go. Which means I'm going to name the user quotes. Now I can drop. There we go. So this is basically the user, and I'm going to copy that URL for my clipboardness. Something's wrong. 0 selected. Go away. Let me add the user. So this happens sometimes. I don't know why. Okay, fine. You're an admin. Work, darn you. I have to add a collection name? That's not right. Why you no work? I mean, okay, I just want to see the password at this point. Blah blah blah. Why you no work? Let's make a new user. I'll change the password later. Okay, that worked. Shrug. There we go. Now let's actually give this user stuff to do, which is read and write the quotes database. See if that'll work. Daggone it. What am I doing wrong? Is there not a quotes database? Is that what have I goofed on that? Have I done goofed? Yep, there's a quotes database. with a medias and quotes collection. It might not be worth it if this thing don't start working. We'll read and write quotes. Oh, that worked. Okay, so now I want to not just be the quotes collection. See if I can trim that off. Yeah, it's working great now. Something browser no likey. But hey, it's working now. Now I have to actually generate a real password. So no looky. There we go. Now I can go to the database, grab the connection URL by hitting the connect button, hitting connect your application. And then you have the URL right here, which you can shove in your env file. I can show you this part at least, because I haven't put the password in. So my env file has MongoDB URL equals that entire string. I put my username right here, and I'm going to toggle off and paste my password right there. I have to go grab the password now. Yeah, there it is. Like so, which means when I npm run start, shut that thing off, it should be working locally. If it works locally, it should work remotely. Search up Jim. Boom, Jim is working. And there we go. For those who are wondering, yeah, I did take a little, I used this project as a premium app to show React and some other stuff. So this, I did Reactify this. That's why it looks a little different and it's responsive. Yeah, that is working, which means we are ready to deploy. So which means we have our environment variables, which we gotta go blur again. So I can copy it straight from the env file into this thing. Lovely. There's a secret file. Oh, I could literally, you can literally drag and drop the .env into this. Ain't that cool? Okay, I can show this part. So if I close that, there we go. Next thing is a health check. I'm just gonna put the home page. Automatic deploy on every push to the repo. You can say yes or no. That's cool. I'll say yeah. Filter for files to monitor build filters. The heck does that mean? Got no idea. Let's hit the button. Moment of truth for render.com. Let's see how you handle since the 2 months I checked you last time. Okay, great. We have a URL already generated from us. It's got a weird port number, but that's cool. Let's see what a website looks like when it's not working. Hey Jim, how's your Saturday going? Thanks for coming on by. We're over here testing out a couple of different deployment strategies. That's not interesting to look at. Right now we are deploying, that's also not interesting to look at. We're deploying on render.com. Already did Cyclic, which wasn't too bad. Checking out commit and branch rain, downloading, still downloading. They do say this is relatively slow. Oh, here's stuff. Build failed, TSC not found. Okay, let's scroll up, see what happened. Running build command npm run build. Okay, the settings told me to write it like that. That's not my fault. I followed the example. So let's go back to the settings and change it to what I thought I would write it as, but they told me to write something else. Like they had it like this before. I would have written it like this, which apparently is the right way to write it. Hey, Jim. I mean, yeah, it grew a little bit since the initial go at it. I can show you the local. We got a fair amount of quotes. All the Back to the Futures, Animaniacs, B, Creed, Dependence, all the Rockies, Seven, Classic Office, and Friends, but not many people have asked for any more, so that's basically it. Hmm. Is find so I remember we did this search last time. Oh, network error. I turned it off. That's why it's not working. Why ain't it working? Because it ain't running. There we go. No quotes on there. It might be. This is Star Trek, I think. Oh, well, that just caught on fire. Oh, look at that. We found a bug. That's a big bug. Wow, come on. Just find gem, and then, wow, 13,000 in the stars. There you go. Happy birthday. Ah, there was a comma, but there it is. Damn it, Jim. What the hell's the matter with you? There we go. Yeah, bug search. I mean, that's a bug I didn't expect. It's on the refactor list if we get through all of our places. Yeah, I remember we added that just for that quote there. And we can see before they were saying, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Happy birthday. Hell's the matter with you? Other people have birthdays. Why are you treating yours like a funeral? Wow. Yeah, yeah. We discovered it at the very least. We'll squash it at a later date. Let's see if it's still here. Actually, I mean, we can take a quick look at this while render takes its eternity to deploy. Cannot confirm an undefined object. Ah, I know what's probably happening. I have a media info lookup, and the movie doesn't have seasons or anything. That's probably what's exploding it. Okay, let's see what happened here. Events. So this failed. Let's see why this failed. View recent events. Okay, clicky, clicky, show me the logs. TSC not found. npm run build backend. Oh, I'm noticing a significant lack of npm install. Oh, okay. I'm the stupid one. Okay, let's go back to the example. I understand what happened. So originally, this was yarn semicolon yarn build. Fun thing about yarn, the alternative to npm, is that when you just run yarn, it's effectively saying yarn install, so it automatically installs all the stuff. Then you have your second command, yarn build. When I swapped it to npm, it needs to be npm install, and then npm run build. I'm a Dumbo. And that should now do what we want. See how long this takes, though, from scratch. 4750. Let's see, well, it's doing caching, which gotta love there. Hey, spinning me a tale of yarn. I mean, it's what they wanted by default, but I ain't doing it. So no tail spinning for this time, Jim. Oh, we're seeing the npm install. Great. Oh, the heck, I don't remember that log ever being a thing. Ooh, maximize. Now, how immersive is this, folks? Immersion. Might as well get over here and start deleting this. Okay, let's not minimize this anymore. Do be taking a little bit of time. That's our free plan limits. Yo, hey, Shosh, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're just over here moving all of our doomed Heroku apps to other services. Got 2 weeks and 2 days, so we're a little ahead of the curve, but might as well. We moved one to Cyclic, which wasn't seamless, but we got it there, and now we're moving our next one to Render, which it's a little slow on the load, but it does look like it's running. It's running all my awesome commands. Generating container image from build. We love to see it. Ooh, wow. On-demand videos. Upload 5 gig videos. Doesn't download 5 gig at once. Huh, okay. I mean, honestly, at that scale, I haven't really worked at that. A lot of people, what they do is they use YouTube. So there's not, I don't know if there's a gig limit. There's an hour limit to like 12 hours on YouTube. So you can do that. Otherwise, Cloudinary, you're going to hit the bandwidth limit and start paying for that quite instantly. Otherwise, AWS S3 does support videos, but I'm not sure what you exactly mean. It doesn't download 5 gig at once. You basically want it streaming, and so you want the video to be streamed and not downloaded. If you have the video as an HLS or a HTTP live streaming video, that would definitely do it, but I'm highly confident that there's a way to, like, you're basically looking to like wrap a player around your asset, like JW player or such, and I think those efficiently or segmentally download the video. A MOV. I mean, yeah, we can look it up. S3 MOV play without fully downloading. Hey, spin a yarn fig. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that was an actual thing there, Jim. I thought it was, something you do with yarn. You can spin it. But yeah, obviously I don't have the direct experience. Yes, it's just dealing with it as a file, but you want it streaming. Stream from without an AV player. Okay, so AV player does appear to be one solution. Does not support as you would. HTTP range request. S3 video HTTP range request. Ooh, byte range fetches. Okay, load you in the browser. It starts as soon. So S3 apparently does this by default. Awesome. If you haven't downloaded it, awesome. Small chunks be downloaded. This is everything we're asking for. Okay, I don't know what the heck that means, but it's doing stuff. Yeah, this sounds like exactly what you want, Shah. So S3, apparently, trying to find out which link to click on. This link looks like it. I'll drop this Stack Overflow actually in chat, because this person has written a freaking essay. Yeah, so it looks like S3 supports it, and you basically point a video at it, and it should work. If you're middling through an Express server or stuff, then you would need to make sure you support this accept ranges thing. Hey, yes, Shosh, of course, yeah. And now that we know what the technology is cloud, we can see if other services also supports it. Cloudinary, chunked upload. That's upload, not download. Byte ranges. Grammatically, lots of talking about images. Yeah, so it looks like this is the technology we're looking for. Otherwise, yeah, that's the true part, Shosh, especially once you start getting a lot of videos in there. But I don't know if if you did want to use YouTube, I don't know if you'd be able to do byte ranges. we're just gonna see in this issue right here. Direct link. Okay, yeah, they don't support byte ranges on YouTube directly, so you can't jerry rig your way through there. I mean, yeah. It seems to be the go-to way technology-wise. Otherwise, HLS live streaming is basically the way it works with HLS is that you convert your video from .mov to HLS, which is a M3AU file, and it basically breaks up into hundreds of 10-second long .ts files, like these little video files, in which like anything supports it at that point. You wouldn't need S3, but at that point you're kind of managing it on your own. So I don't know if Cloudinary would not support it, for example. So if that didn't work on S3, this would definitely work on S3. Because these are how live streams are transmitted for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that's one of those solutions for you. I think this thing is ready. Node dist index.js. Uh-oh, something's not working. It's not working. Deploy started. Waiting for health check. Let's see if this works. Maybe I should turn that health check off. 502. Let's turn that health check thing off. This thing looks happy. Although I am noticing a significant lack of all of my logs. I did set my environment variable. Connecting database to cluster. Yeah, that is a before log. Well, that's actually you made the client, but still. Index.js or TS at this point. Yeah, we do the thing, and then we connect and do all. Yeah, that should be working. Okay, it's not working. We're gonna turn off that health check setting. Deploy hook. Ain't that neat? Where's the health check? Yep, goodbye health check. Does that do a redeploy? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm sorry, render. I don't mean to be all these redeploys. Okay, let's read the docs. Oh, there's a billing page. That's cool. Yes, Jim, I am using Pop! OS, the software, not the hardware. Just didn't want to deal with the drivers. Not lifting unreserved. 400 build hours. I'm going through that, aren't I? If they're slower, I got that. I'm doing the build. I love a good build. Things I know this build works because it works on GCP. Oh look, I've used 0.1 of my hours. Ain't that nice? Generating container image, great. And the build's actually pretty quick, from 5708 to 5733. Yeah, I mean, that's less than 30 seconds for the build. So once you get it working, it do like working. And that's building all these React assets too. Come on. What's this connect button do? Oh, you can SSH? Access your servers with SSH. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. It's outbound. Ain't that neat? That page isn't useful. It's a nice 502. Gotta give them that. Oh, wow. They have built-in dark mode, it looks like. Oh, no, they don't. They don't have built-in dark mode. Go back. Whew. Sorry about that. Okay, we're still doing a lot of thinking. deploy canceled for blah blah blah. Another deploy started. Yeah, we're waiting for this one. I mean, we're about like a minute away from the break, so we'll take the break and we'll see if this has made any progress in the meantime. Yeah, I'm trying to get this render to work. Otherwise we can go for a simpler. Oh, here we go. Uploading build. My timer is off, so it's got another 30 seconds to work. Oh, I didn't actually remove all the React stuff, so that's probably why it's a little chunkier. Yeah, 2 minutes for that. I guess it's not bad in the grand scheme of things. Time feels slower as you watch the clock, right, folks? Okay, build successful. Deploying. Come on, we believe in you. Yeah, this is the price of free. NPM start, there we go. Where are my logs? Where are my logs? It should at least tell me. There we go, good. Were there more logs? It's supposed to be one more log. There we go, listing on part 1000, which means it's alive. Yes. Damn it, Jim. Bada boom. There it is. Okay, so it's a little. It's like what I said last time, to be honest. It's a slower service, but it does work, and my goodness, I'm sorry. Hurry up, Dark Reader. Go on. Do it. There we go. Whew. Yeah, it is working. Victory! There we go. Appreciate that, Mavi. It's alive! It's alive! That's right, Jim. It is alive. You just gotta be very patient with your render.com deployments. Yeah, it works great. Now let's see what fun features they give us before we go on our break. So they had automated. We went manual. Apparently you can SSH into it. A nice events page here. Let's look at logs. See if we get any logs. A instinct. Yeah. We did it. We don't have any actual logs, so that's a boring page. But if we had logs, they would be here. It's this disk or not. Okay, we're free, so we don't get that environment. I'm glad they didn't. I'll make a new thing on the break. The shell do. Not for free, understood. PR request. Oh, that's cool. So kind of like a Vercel Netlify thing. PRs will have a separate deployment. Cool. Sharing. We can share it. That's cool. Metrics probably not on free. Oh, we get metrics. Look at that. Okay, yeah. Everyone loves a good graph. Yeah, let's do the big searches to make it really get the metrics up. 13,000 quotes. Yeah, get with the plan. There we go. Made lots of requests. Page doesn't auto refresh. That's a little too much to ask. Okay, yeah, we gotta wait for the. Oh, it's based on our chunks, so you won't see the results until an hour later. That's cool. Hey, appreciate the follow there, RON9119. Hopefully your Saturday's been treating you well. We have successfully deployed our first web service, or our first good web service, over to Render. And yeah, with that, we're actually going to be taking our break. And just want to get the variety spice of life thing going on here. So we got Cyclic. Still, despite its weirdness, number one recommendation because it's quite fast. Next, when we come back, actually, it's time to do the ceremonious delete off Heroku. You were nice when you lasted. Goodbye, our two quotes. You're gone. So when we come, we don't have any authentication for this, but we know how to fix it if we did. When we make our way on back, we will do pairwise sorter on Railway. So yeah, we'll start that break and when we get back, we'll go for Railway, which should be relatively seamless. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, relax if you can, folks. I'll see you on the other side. We just slowly make our way on back from the break, folks. It is coming to an end. Back we are. Go. So there's 40 minutes as we move our pairwise sorter to Railway. Where'd the music go? There it is. Railway. Yep, so media quotes. Good job, render. Now, one thing I haven't been able to figure out at Render, which is, I would have mentioned earlier, but render.com. So if we just head over to their homepage before we move on to Railway, is that they don't really explicitly mention anywhere their amount, like how many they allow you to have. Yeah, Cyclic lets you have 3, but here it's just like web services. That doesn't tell you how many you can have, basically. Maybe it's just 1. I mean, the fact that I can click new web service means it's at least 2. It's letting me make another one. So, if anyone does know, I would like to know. But it doesn't really say. Now for Railway, though. So first, I gotta check a setting real quick. Because the thing about Railway, its usages at least. Yeah, Instinct Dev, I do know how to do that. So yeah, basically, so the way it works, so the use context basically allows you to store anything. Like, it's an object, basically. So if the on change or the handle change, usually would be like an on change, like it is on input, you would receive the value, and to get the checked value, it would be event.currentTarget.checked. That's how you get the checkbox value. Ah, render might be shared. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate it, Whoa, dude. I mean, I'll figure it out eventually. Railway is as many as you can fit in 500 hours. So it is technically just 1. Though if you bite the bullet and add a credit card, you get as many hours as you can fit. It's then priced per usage of app. So you don't see a free limit here, a warning, because I did add my card, but you don't need to. The disadvantage of Railway is that for 9 days out of the month, your app will be dead. DEAD. Before we do that, I think I have some code. Where is it? Oh, somewhere else. Where is it? No. There we go. Okay, here's the code. Where I do have some usages of checkboxes, Instinct Dev. There you go, whoa, dude. Yep. That is the plan. I know I have some checkboxes in here. Where is it? Where is it? No, not checkbox tree. Here it is. Come on, load, darn you. There we go. So when you receive, here's a checkbox. The on change event, as always. Then you take the event current target checked Instinct Dev. This is your boolean, true or false. Now, what you do with this is up to you. If you call a setter in a use context, that's cool, but there's no special relation between the two. Do I have a context in this example code? I do have some of my reactification code, in which I grab the setter for a user and messages. I can show you that too. Depends on what part you're not able to get console loggable. Yeah, let's give Railway a shot. The one I'm migrating is Pairwise Sorter, which dang it. It is not console the value. Okay. So when your on change isn't running at all. Let me go back in pixel mode, see what it was I just leaked. I leaked all the things. That's cool. Okay, so well, let's try on input then. So like for some reason it's not changing at all. I mean, let's actually spin more up real quick. Oh, don't break. Eh. Oh no, my terminal's being too slow. Hurry it up, get on terminal. There we go. npx, where's create app? Create Vite, because all my autocompletes are gone into the void. Where is it? There we go. Click Vite app. Click name. Great name. I'm gonna go React. I'm gonna use TypeScript because we ain't about that life. And while this loads, npm install. And we'll start writing a little bit of a context and a component. So first we're going to turn the screencast on. ctx example equals react.create context. Our example is going to be thing, which we'll set to null, and set thing undefined, because we ain't got nothing for it then. Let's bring in our love imports. Get that import in there. There we go. So const thing set thing equals use state, because all context is stored in some state somewhere. And we're just going to say this is false for now. Now down here, we're going to get rid of all of this. We'll have ourselves a cool component. Thank you, cool component, for existing. We'll pass all of this, of course, with the I hit a wrong key. A context example dot provider. Perfect. Thank you, Copilot. Closing tags there. Boolean is not assignable. Oh, TypeScript got confused. That's okay. Thing is a Boolean. Set thing is a React. What's it called? A dispatcher, whatever this is. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen TypeScript for this. There we go. Now we need a cool component. So cool component x, and then we'll export our cool component. Cool component. Import our cool component. Component is cool. Now here comes the part where we have a input type. Oh, not that type. Come on, type checkbox on change event. So we grab our context. Thank you, Copilot. Using the use context hook, we destructured it out. Got to export this. So when using raw use context, you got to import the hook and the context. Set thing to e.current target checked. So that's our checkbox. We only needed the setter apparently. And now for thing. Thing is... oh look, we'll toggle the logo. That's a good suggestion, Copilot. And now to start this server up, npm run dev. It's fast because it's Vite. And it's not working. Oh, no, it is. There you go. So this is using a checkbox with the on change to modify a value in context. You said the logging wasn't working, so we'll do some of that to see what is up. Also log the event, just the whole event. Why not? And we get the console log of the event object. So at the very least, that should be possible, the logging. But yeah, input type of checkbox on change equals a callback function that receives an event. I'll give it the full name. Wow, my brain just slowed down there. Event, I know how to spell these things. And then you do with that event as you see fit. To get access to the checkbox value, you say event current target, which gives you the checkbox. And then since it's a checkbox kind of input element, it's .checked to get... oh, thank you, VS Code. It's also for radio buttons too, but we ain't there. The context itself is working by exporting a React created context with a default value of whatever. We surround our component that needs to access our context with a context example provider tag, to which we provide the value attribute of the object that is the real value for this shape. And then within there we have the component that does want to use the context. It needs to be in here, not outside of it. This is how the whole context thing works. And in our component, if since it's a hooked component, we use the useContext hook, which we pass the context object we wish to use. And in our case, we destructured it, but we could have also said ctx and then done ctx dot set thing. ctx the entire value object as it was passed to value. And while it is usually an object, the context could have been a string or anything you like. Hopefully that somewhat makes sense. It's able to help you point to what should be working and what isn't working. Yeah, render. We'll figure that out later. But for Pairwise, that one's open it to there. Hey, there you go. Of course, Instinct. Yeah, that's why I made sure to walk through it again so you can watch it back and hopefully it all makes sense. And yeah, it can be tricky for sure. But in context, it's not as bad as it was at one point, basically, Instinct Dev. It used to be real bad, but it's gotten a little easier. But comparatively, it is a new concept to pick up at the end of the day. What are we doing here? Yeah, we're deploying this thing to Railway. Yeah, Railway. What do we help with? Pairwise sorter. Oh, look, it remembers me. Let's make sure all this is deployed up. Get log. Yep, as we can see, our local is at sync with our remotes. So we're ready to go. that. So yeah, pairwise sorter, that's the one we want. We do like to add some variables because we have a lot of variables. And I can show you the variables because I kind of already spoiled them already. So these are all the lovely environment variables I'll be changing after the stream to access the database and every OAuth thing that I have. This is going to be a lot of changes, that's for sure. So free OAuth tutorial or free OAuth config tutorial. What do you know? What's in this file? Oh, something slightly different in this one. Hold up. env all prod. Oh, there's a JWT secret in here. Yeah, Google memory. Oh yeah, because GitHub's weird. They only allow you a one redirect URL. Yeah, so env all prod. Okay, great. I didn't leak all the things. That's great. So let's go ahead and add the leaked one at least, just to show it working. Let's see how this works. New variable, the key, and the value. Is there? Oop, there's a raw editor. You love the raw editors, folk, and it's in env format. So copy paste. And now I am gonna go pixelate to grab the one I did not leak. Y'all can't see this one, but I clicked the big purple update button. And it has deployed, or it's added all the things, and it says it will deploy when I'm done. I guess I'm done. Oh, it did it. It redeployed. Awesome. I don't even know if the first one worked. Success. Okay, so I guess the first one worked. We're looking at the logs. That's the deploy logs. We love those ones. Look at the build logs. That's cool. There we go. Let's have a look at here. As you can see, lots of Docker stuff going on, or Nix or whatever. There we go. We run Husky, hooks, all that stuff. Yeah, I guess it's actually a simple app. It's got no React front end. So this thing is deployed. My app is listening. I may need to listen on 0.0. Well, I never did any of that. And here we can see our errors about the database not being found. Now this one hasn't done building yet. That's weird. I only changed the environment variables and we're doing a new build. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, no errors. Listening at this random port number. Now this is the thing that's not very intuitive with Railway, but it's not that bad in the long run. You gotta go over to settings to get access to your URL. So you go to settings and you scroll down here to generate domain. This, once you click it, generates the URL of your app. It's not generated for you. It's not like up here listed clickable. You have to come over here to find it, which of all things to say, it's not too difficult, but it's in the settings tab in the domain section. And now it's here. So we can authenticate appropriately. Rascal2, I think I have username and password off working. There we go. This is working, and we can log out. And then as we go to OAuth, we're going to get a surprise. It's not going to work. Spoiler alert. So we're going to OAuth with literally anything. I think Discord, since we did that a while ago. Any moment now. And it does not work, as our redirect URI does not match what we told it should be. So Discord application, this one I'll refresh the auth on now. But yeah, gotta go to your OAuth for all the OAuth connected things. Applications tab. This pairwise sorter. OAuth. As you can see, it was pointed here, but now we want to point it to our new URL, which is prefixed with this. And just for funsies, we're going to add this broken one. Notice it's HTTPS. This isn't going to work. We'll add our trust proxy to the real code in a few minutes. So we're going to try Discord again. It ain't going to like it. As we wait for this thing to load. Okay, yeah, so all the credentials are gone. Great. App. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Server. Is that where it is? No. Yes. Okay. So right up here at the top, it honestly doesn't matter where, just somewhere. You say app.set trust proxy, pass it the true boolean. Those who missed this the first time, this basically allows it to listen to HTTPS redirect URIs, because as you see, it does not work, even though this is HTTPS. Passport, being all confused, thinks it's running on HTTP, because it doesn't trust the proxy being Railway. It doesn't trust when Railway said, I'm an HTTPS connection, it was like, X to doubt, I do not believe you, so I will think I'm an HTTP connection. Now, why does this matter? If you weren't here for the first one, if you go to use certain OAuth providers in production, like Google, they will not allow you to have HTTP redirect URIs, in which case you will need to have this on your app. We're going to go ahead and add it accordingly. Add trust proxy. The most amazing commit message you've ever seen. One line of code to change the... Oh, great. On my hooks. Package JSON. This is technically bug fix, I guess. It's been a while since I worked on this, has it not? There we go, and we will push it to the moon. And Railway being Railway should automatically catch it. Look at that, automatically caught it, doing as a new build, so got all your fun Git integrations. Damn on you. Well, what are we looking at here? What's this command? npm. Okay, the logs were being buffered. That's cool. I guess it's deploying now, so didn't automatically take me over. Or not? What's this thing do? Enable timestamps. Yeah, we want some timestamps. Heck yeah. We love timestamps. And now it is deployed. If we head over to our URL in the settings tab, get on back on over, and we should be able to OAuth with a Discord. Discord login. Notice it's now HTTPS in the URL. It trusts that we're on an HTTPS thing as Heroku, or has Railway set it, and it put it in the URL. Magic. Well, just embarrass me while I don't chat. Okay, Okay, Discord application. Now this worked on Cyclic. So now I'm interested now. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna copy this malformed URL. There we go, and we're gonna head over to the applications tab. Pairwise. So there could be an option in which I'm using the wrong one. So client ID is 296.368. Where's client ID? 10020. Okay, it's the wrong app. So I don't know why past me did this wrong. I didn't add. This isn't the one it's pointing to. Which means I broke the Discord for 100 memes, basically. Or I leaked those ones. So I need this client ID. So we're updating environment variables at this point. What file is this? Oh, there we go. This is just client ID. And this client secret, which I won't show you. I have to two-factor auth again. My goodness. I mean, great for security, but I keep forgetting this thing. This Discord super secure. Good for them for protecting me and all that. Client ID, client secret. Now, I put them here on my local. What really needs them is the Railway one, so let me meander my way on over there. Client ID. Client secret. There we go. I updated both of them. And I'll close this tab so you don't see it. It's still visible. Okay, good. It's gone. That one's good. I'm gonna make sure all the screens are good. Close that one. Okay, we are ready to look at it again. And now it's doing another build. Yet another build. Oh, why? It doesn't auto scroll? Okay, disappointing. That's cool. Very uncool. There it is. Let's. Oh, where's my port number? We're not done yet. Come on. You're missing one. How would this not be working? Maybe it is working. Let's go check it out. There we go. Once more into the OAuth. I'm not doing all of them, by the way. I mean, I do have to do them all, but yeah, tedious. Yam on you. There we go. It's got access. Now we authorize. We will be logged in. And we are logged in. As we see, we're going to go to our list that we have access to, and it will work. There we go. We have full CRUD access. So yeah, Railway. Not too bad to really get to. I was just fighting with environment variables. Works pretty seamless. That's all good, KHPS official. Well, I always appreciate a lurkers co-working. So what we just finished, actually, was we deployed... So we had an old Heroku app. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and do it. Let's delete the old Heroku app, folks. Goodbye, old Heroku app. And we're moving from Heroku to other things because... in about 2 weeks and 2 days, Heroku goes offline for all of us free people. Yeah, we have to start paying. So we migrated one of our apps to Railway. Yeah, wrestling development providers. That's also what we're doing. So yeah, we moved it to Railway, which we've already tried Cyclic, which is, despite its hiccups, is the fastest one so far, so still got my recommendation. We've deployed to render.com, which, while it's not serverless, which makes things easier, it is a little slow. And now we've done Railway, which we're doing this third because it's the third best in my opinion, at least comparatively the two, because if you don't add a credit card, you get 500 hours when the month contains 730, aka 9 days out of the month, your app will be down. Yeah, I mean, no, we're not doing any Code Wars to Railway. Code Wars is our what we just do during our breaks. We did a Leetcode, a Code Wars. We'll do another Code Wars. I mean, might do a Code Wars right now because this is basically done. But yeah, we're just doing Code Wars in the meantime to variety, spice of life, the whole thing. I guess I'm being the guinea pig for Railway here because I did add my credit card, so I get the whole month worth of hours at the risk of, if this thing starts using a lot of stuff, it's gonna go to the card. So I'll let you know how predatory their payment system is. But yeah, there's also a bunch of other stuff, custom commands, health, bunch of cool things that you don't really need to work with. Yeah, with that, we'll go ahead and looking at our lovely list here. This is our list of JavaScript. We'll do one. So yeah, here's a Code Wars. Count the ones. Let's do it. So, the Hamming weight of a string is the number of symbols that are different from the 0 symbol of the alphabet. What the heck? Find the number of 1 bits in a binary representation of a number. Okay, so find the number of ones in a binary version of a number. Seems like a pretty straightforward code word. That is why it's a 7 Caillou, so let's jump right on into it. Let me actually go check on this is the first thing I deployed to Railway since I added my credit card, so I got me some paranoia. Yep, you're not gonna make me go broke. I mean, it's not a big credit card, but still, it makes me paranoid because I recently talked to someone who worked on added their credit card to Mongo and got charged $800. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems somewhat reasonable. Like, the first $5 a month is free, apparently, and apparently I've spent 0.0006 cents. They estimate a dollar, so which means I'll probably be able to get 4 apps on this while running for free. Yeah, whoa, dude, it was terrifying. Because, like, they added their card, then once you do that, you can do things that are paid for. So when they created new clusters, they weren't the M0s, they were the, you're getting billed by the hour this is running, which is terrifying. Yeah, I mean, it appears to be going good. Estimates. CPU. Why is it using so much RAM? But this will be at the point where like you swap out Express for Fastfire or something and not to use so much RAM. Hey, that's a nice smart one, KHPS. Yeah. I mean, I also have a VPS. I don't get anywhere near the like terabyte bandwidth limits or any of my other limits, so I haven't really gotten that far, but yeah. If you have access to your own hardware and you're on limits, then that would be a way to do it for sure. But yeah, let's knock out this code war. So, interviewer Bob, let's see what we got here. We have some good examples. Let me actually bring it into our favorite editor, war.js. Lovely function. Let's drag in this description. Yeah, I can imagine for sure. Because once you're out of bandwidth, like you can't even like SSH in or anything, can you? It's just like, haha, it's frozen. Turn on word wrap to make this readable. So Bob, this is a great looking function. The parameter always appears to be a number of some kind. Are these numbers positive? Are they negative? Are they billions of integers? It appears we're always going to get a positive number in our case. It's not going to be a billion long. And it's always going to be a number. Yeah, you're just getting charged. Oh, that sucks, KHPS. Oh, it's not a shutdown. It's a, we start charging you. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather a shutdown, to be honest. But, yeah, not all services let you set the limit and just, like, cut you off cold. Yeah, so it's going to always be always a positive integer. And what we'll be returning is number of ones set in the binary representation. And our examples are given above, given by Tim. The binary representation of that is 1010. So we return 2. 10101 returns 3 as there are 3 ones set. Yeah, KHPS official doesn't exist yet. Built it your own, didn't ya? It's a great way of going about it. So yeah, what we will first want to do, our pseudocode here, is turn number into binary string, count ones in string. That's one pseudocode. Another fancy way of doing this might be to take the number and continually binary and use the binary and operator with the number 1. Each time this is true, add to counter until a number is 0. It's another way of doing it. Yeah, that's the sacrifice, right? Now that you've built it, you're the one who has to update it, KHP. That is the price we pay. Can I go ahead and add these console logs for our example here, Bob, so we can see if this is doing as we expect it to. So basically, if these console logs output 2 triple equals 2 and 3 triple equals 3, we will have considered the challenge completed. Correct? Correct. So going with my pseudocode, we're first going to convert this into a string. So binary, since x is a number, we can use the toString method, and passing a radix or a base of 2 converts that to a string. Now from there, we want to count the number of ones in the string, and we can do this the classic way, which we'll do it for now by setting a ones variable to 0 for cost car of binary. I'm using a for each loop here. We could use a classic for loop. If car triple equals a 1, it's 1 is a string because binary is a string. We will increment or postfix increment ones by 1, and finally we will return the value of that number. Now we could run this in Node.js. I'm going to use Quokka to make our output a little more responsive. And there we go, Bob. 2 equals 2 and 3 equals 3. So I would say this is completed the challenge. Just for fun though, there are better ways we can do this. First, if you want to be more functional, we can take the binary string and split by the number 1. Returning the length of this array -1. Another way to do it. Of course, split creates an array, so maybe we don't want to do that. We can say match all, the regular expression for the number 1, and return the length of that. Been a while since I've done the regex with match all there, Bob. Let me just make sure what this outputs. Ooh, outputs an iterator, of course, which means we'll need to spread that into an array, which we can get the length of using the triple dot, not the triple curly brace operator. Oh, VS Code adding all the wrong ones now, and there is the number of matches we've gotten. Of course, those are both essentially equal. The fancier way to do this is to pull out the binary AND operator. So let's leave this code right here. It's perfectly fine code, and we're just going to comment it out here, Bob. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn off this line while we write our while loop, while x is not 0. We're going to add to check if x ampersand 1 using the AND operator triple equals 1. Then we will increment 1s by 1. Have we said 1 enough yet? I don't know. Otherwise, we will shift x to the left by 1. Uh-oh. I mean, I could there. All it's going to do is it will make Quokka give up. Quokka is pretty smart. It won't break your computer. Wolf, the Python version of Quokka, that will break your computer, though. So that's why we just like to avoid this on live REPL environments. There, we're just going to do a while x in this case. And as you can see, Quokka is still spinning. Doesn't want to turn up. Of course, I forgot to assign my 1s variable to 0. And here we are seeing... it's not doing exactly what we want here. So what we can do is we can console log x to string 2 to see what's going on here, Bob. Let's console get rid of that second example. Yeah, I thought this was the left shift operator. Oh no, I've done something really wrong. I want the right shift operator. There we go. So the way it works is the I'll show you what that is. MTM shift. It's for working with binary numbers, not something we do too often in JavaScript. I was going the wrong way. What, there's an unsigned right shift? What in God's green earth is that? But basically, and see if this representation shows it well. These are horrible examples. I'll give you your own example. So you can see it takes the numbers and it shifts it to the right by 1. So it was 1010, but then it became 101. So it shifted it to the right. Let's see a better example here. By the numbers in that one. Then 101, it shifted to the right, became 10. Then 10 got shifted to the right, became 1. 1 got shifted to the right, became 0. I guess in comments it would look like 1010. Then when you shift it to the right, you basically say 1010. You shift it like that. Then when you shift it again, it's 10. Then it's 1, and then it's 0. You can see each one is going to the right by 1 more. And technically, like, these other numbers don't exist. But if you were to visualize them, that's what they would look like. Exactly. After the bitwise operators, they're just combined with the assignment operators. The equivalent, if you didn't want to use the assignment operator, would be x equals x shift to the right by 1. So whenever you see something with the assignment operator, it's the same as saying x equals, then the normal output. But this, it's a little cooler. And yeah, say that is the most efficient way to do this whole count the number of 1s in a binary number. We could trim this down, make all this implicit. There you go, KHPS. Yeah, I wasn't sure which part you were slipping on. It was the assignment operator magic. Yeah. There's a list of them somewhere. Where's the list of assignments? It's like there's one for every operator, but there's a list somewhere. I guess this is the list right here. Okay, it's in the list of operators. Unfortunately, it's not listed especially. Oh wow, let's go even real crazy. Let's hit triple right. Bow, bow, bow. Unsigned, right shift, assignment operator. Absolute crazy. I guess this only works for positive numbers or whatever. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, you definitely, depending on the language, that might not even be a feature. Yeah, I know you definitely wouldn't see this unless you're traversing through it. Speaking of this, you could probably do some fanciness here. Swap this with a for loop. For, and then map be our value. Then do nothing for there. There we go. We shoved our after expression into the for loop just for a little bit of fun. Well, we can make our ones incrementer be if x and 1. Yeah, which means we can shove this into a one line because we love one-liners, don't we, interviewer Bob? Hey, of course, KHPS. Yeah, I mean we all gotta start somewhere, especially like when going from one language to another. There's a lot of things that do line up, and as you've just experienced, there are some new features that other languages don't have that yours did, or yours did and they didn't. But now we're just writing cursed code. We love ourselves some cursed code. Let's see how the automated test platform likes this one, Babario. It likes it very well. Very, very well. Ooh, next month. Congrats. That's definitely gonna be fun for sure. Yeah, learning React. It's the best horse we got on the front end, it seems right now. I guess if you're not familiar with JavaScript, you're coming from a different stack, Python backend or maybe Net or something like that. So I know Python uses the AND operator for binary, I think. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna learn. I mean, if you're gonna learn React, you gotta learn JavaScript first, obviously. So I would recommend getting your JavaScript fundamentals down before hitting React, because so that way you'll be able to differentiate what's React and what's JavaScript. Because there are some things that are JavaScript, like destructuring, where you do like const value set value. And if you haven't been in JavaScript enough, then this will look like, oh, this is all magical React stuff, when in reality, the only thing reactive is the use state. Ah, C, C++, and Python. Nice. And yeah, that's awesome. I know a little Python myself, my first language. And I've used C and C++ for homework and one real project. But yeah, they're pretty cool for sure. I myself am a part of 100 Devs. It's a software development agency with a free training program, the Mern Stack, which does include React. A free training program. Don't think I've mentioned that, but yeah, if you want, you can jump on there and go to the React section if you're already familiar with. I mean, if you are learning JavaScript, then I mean, it would be good to have JavaScript and the HTML, because you're writing HTML with your React and the CSS, because you got to make your React look pretty, so you need the whole thing basically. Yes, TypeScript, that's a good one. Yeah, I love me some TypeScript. It fixes everything wrong with JavaScript, almost. There's some things that can't be fixed, but it makes it a lot more tolerable. That is for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mern Stack's pretty popular way to go. If it's not the technology itself, it's you're gonna have one of those technologies in most platforms you go to. Even if they swap the backend for Java or something, they'll probably have the React still in, or the front end still in React or similar. Have I not done this Codewar? I feel like I've done starts with. Oh, it's okay. It's not in JavaScript. That's why I haven't done it yet. For sure, KHPS. Yeah. It's a wild, wild west of self-learning, right? Are we still generating? I have like hundreds in here, don't I? Yeah, that's why my webpage's so slow. Yeah, I mean that's the main thing that kind of differentiates 100 devs. The fact that while it's not self-learning, it's a community you learn with. So the material you can go as fast and slow as you technically want, but if you just do it self-learning, then it's basically just from random YouTube series, which you can find a dime a dozen of. It's the community that really changes it. I think we need to look at that database. We probably do. Bring it back. But yeah, we only got 2 left, folks. Where we were going to deploy next time. I'm looking at my list. So we did kind of the cool one. We did the Cyclic, we did Railway, we did Render. There are other ones like Fly. They give you 3 projects. And I did want to try out Vercel, and since EHT is basically not a front end. Yeah, okay, I'll add a front end to EHT. Maybe of React. For sure, KHPS, yeah. I mean, if you've learned C and C++ on your own, there's nothing you can't really learn at that point. Am I right? Definitely, School of Hard Knocks, for sure. Let's actually look at the EHT backend. Or the Express Handler Tracker back. I just want to see how badly it would be to front endify this. So where is this front end public? It's just this public folder, right? Yeah, it's just the public folder. Well, hey, I'm glad to hear that for sure, KHPS. I mean, I hear that most of the software development world. I don't really hear that many people who really truly get burned out of it. At least, I suppose if you don't hear about them because they did get burned out of it and they're no longer in the industry. But yeah, that's kind of both the pro and the con. There's always something to learn, and you will always be learning. It's about the mindset, about how you perceive both of those things. But yeah, it's always gonna be moving forward in some way, direction, or something like that. Okay, so I have a lot of public here. Did I do anything? Oh, I just went to the root. Come on, CD into there. I don't think anything outside the public is public. Is not public, rather. For sure, KHPS. Yeah, and it's like I mean, obviously you already have, but once you learn your first piece of weird technology or basically once you learn how to learn new things, that's the most valuable asset we have since there's always something new to learn. So once you get that, the time is the limit. Time is the main limit of all these things, right? Ain't enough time in the world. It's in this. Apparently, I was doing an animation. Okay, that's cool. Hmm. Okay, so my theories, because I want this thing to have a front end, so we do need to take a break. At 10 new ideas every day. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure eventually my brain will slow down and not have a bunch of new ideas, but it ain't there yet. Still always pumping out new ideas. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Try to be somewhat healthy, top of every hour. Taking our stretch break, but and I'll catch y'all on the other end. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can, folks. Yeah, kids, PS. Few more. Feel free to slowly come on back from the break, folks. It is coming to an end. There we go. And yeah, a few ideas. Yeah, I mean, eventually you'll get there for sure, whoa, dude. The ideas won't go anywhere, but your skills will only continue to evolve. Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good one, KHPS. When you actually find motivation for your own projects, it's definitely a boost. Sometimes, yeah, like working on anything just to find that motivation. However it is, it works for you, that's good. If it's your own stuff, that's good. If it's something that someone else will be using once you're done, that's good. Whatever it takes to find that motivation, and preferably some like the discipline for when that motivation does wither away. This doesn't last forever, though it can last a long time. Okay, so this is Express Handler Tracker. We're taking a little detour because we gotta get this thing ready. Then I'm gonna plug it into my backend. Then we're gonna migrate the backend. For sure, KHPS. It's definitely the spark in the fire. So I'm trying to think how I did this with this horribly long expression. Let's put a wrap on this. Basically, I set is offline to all this stuff. Ooh, I also change it when the fetch fails. There we go. When the fetch fails, I say I'm offline. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So that means all I gotta do is hook this thing to the backend. So this whole thing of get submodules, let's see what difference. Oh, I didn't push a change. What changed? What have I done? Raw read time, render info, annotation split, raw seconds, what incarnation have I done? Oh no, past me, what have you done? So there's a reason. It's basically, oh, it's animation. Oh, I added the ability to set and your own animation duration based on the number of words in the annotation. I remember that. I don't know why I didn't push it. Past me, yeah, especially when it's been September, October, 2 months. Yeah. Thanks for leaving such great notes past me. Okay, so how's the submodule thing? Get I've not done submodules in a hot minute. Get clone the submodule here. I mean, hey, that's where at least version control does help sometimes, because I was able to like get log and kind of be like, huh, what was I last doing? This is where you really need like a dev log or something to read your own past stuff, but for these projects, they didn't exactly get big enough. There we go. You've added another Git repository. If you want meant to add a mud module, yeah, I didn't mind to do that. What? What are you doing? Weird. Okay, Git add. No, scroll on up. Git submodule add. Okay, cool. And this is our lovely URL. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've done this. Add existing repo to the index. There you go, that adds the Git modules file. That's what I was looking for, which describes the submodule dependency like so. Great. which means I'll have to update the backend to actually do the stuff. Great, now let's hide this view. I gotta check out some environment variables. Great, it's pointing at the wrong environment. Well, it does have GitHub off. So I gotta go find some environment variables for this. I probably deleted them. I did not. They're right here. So I gotta make a grab that pass. Oh, I have to make a new one. That's right. Okay, new password. Boop, 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 boop. There we go, and I'll save that new password. And I gotta go grab my connection URI. We already did this before, so nothing new here. There they all are. Credentials are updated, which means npm run. I think it's a start script. It should be. It is. Good job, past me. Never mind. Cannot find module express. Well, it would help if I installed some things now, wouldn't it? There we go. Server's running. Wow, big error. The user is not allowed to create index on test sessions. I forgot to include, because this is using Mongoose, you have to include the collection name or the database name on your env, in your connection string. Goodness, what did I call it? Two guesses and then I'll have to go look it up. There we go. Okay, it was express-handler-tracker. And now it is connected. I think port is 3030. And we're going to see nothing because there's nothing to look at. It's an API. Localhost, not localhost, localhost. There we go. Amazing JSON API, which we are going to replace with our front end. So let's hook this up. This is static, so it's basically before this, after the locker at use express.static, then express handler tracker hub. This is hoping that I don't need to do anything else for this to work. There's a home page though. So where's the home page? Oh, this home page returns the user object. Well, that's gonna need to change, won't it? Will my front end need to change that? Okay, so let's look at this. Here's my back end here. There we go. Here's my hard-coded back end. Yeah, it's got to be hard-coded. Backend URL. Make backend fetch. That's all okay. So it's all through a helper. Don't do it one more time. There we go. Make backend fetch. Right, here's the home page. So these need to update. Hold on. Is there a way I can get this to work without? So is static going to serve index? I can check if the auth. Does HTTP automatically send the authorization header? I can just make the endpoint respond differently. There we go. When is the header automatically sent? That's exactly my question. When it receives a 401 response. Usually, but not. No, what the heck? Oh. Okay, so I guess we're not doing that. We'll be updating it with a new endpoint. Let's do a full project search. Nope, it's right here. So one of them is getting data options, building the URL. One's deleting, one's upserting, getting author for my stuff, and getting self. See, no trailing forward slash, love to see it. But yeah, the endpoint will be called self. So it means backend, you are now the self endpoint. When you post to self, you are the when do I post to self? Make backend fetch. Yeah. Do I post ever in this app? Oh, okay, we're looking through everything. That's how the options work. Second thing, as expected. So we only post during the upsert. As expected. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Don't think we ever needed that. Okay, so with the front end updated and the back end updated, this should be ready to go. And since the front end is, yeah, so it's technically hard coded. Yeah, that hard coding will need to update, won't it? I won't know what to update it to until I deploy it. So yeah, that worked, and we're just gonna move forward with that. So first change is add front end repo. Well, they're already staged. Don't you love it? I think we did a static here too. Yes, we did. Lovely. Technically, this is all one change. Why did I do that? Package JSON. We broke the version, so up to 2. Wakey wakey. There we go. And we will amend these changes. Whoa! I just amended the front end. And we need to cancel this, or else I'm going to change my commit hash. Please cancel. Great, it canceled. Amend to the back end, please. Thank you very much. Now that is ready to go. Now the front end will also update to point at the right end point, the self. There you go. Update backend self endpoint. That's correct. Alright, and accordingly get push. Because I don't know how the submodules work. CD push out of the tracker, get pull, synchronize. Does this change at all? It did change. Aha. Again, I don't really know how these submodules work. But apparently this thing was able to not update, but update. Weird. Make that an amend. We technically are still adding the repo. Oh, what a weird synchronization. Double take. With that, we can get push, get remote v. Oh, I only have a remote on this. That's weird. I guess it's never made it to GitHub. Well, one more. You getting it one more time, Heroku. Enjoy it. It's gonna be your last time. EHT backend. Oh, great. I got a reauth. Well, we can watch this in the meantime. Great. And we have reauthed. This thing should be operational. We'll hit up the API just to be sure. That's application error. That's not what we wanted to see. Hit up some logs. Loggy logs. What did we break? The environment variable, because I had to change the database, didn't I? Yep, there's a handshake error. Gotta go secret mode. Secret agent, man. Yeah, because I didn't remember the password, but it was right here in Heroku. I could have looked it up, but I didn't. The goldfish strikes again. There we go. That's been changed, so we are technically redeployed. Hit up the logs, see what is up. Hey, appreciate the follow there, Spate, SB8 Fabian. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're over here about to migrate our Heroku app to another platform. Right now we're just messing with all this API nonsense. Is it working yet? We'll find out. Hey, it's an empty object, so it's working. Great, which means this is the Express Handler Tracker. It's a lot of requests because there are like 15 JavaScript files I need to load. Now, there should be nothing in cache, so this should just work. It does say the word backend on it, but we're here already. What's up on the console? Unexpected parse. That's the caught one, which means if I hit up turn off dark theme, because I already have dark theme on this website. There you go, the reader was making it look weird. If I hit up the import tab, there's our example, and there's our bub. We import bub. Does the thing. It hits us with a refresh. Okay, we're having some speed issues. That's okay. But we are here. And now if we were to OAuth. Yeah, double refresh because I'm a great architecture about how to put all this together. I think we're authed. There we go, look at that. We have OAuth with a Discord. It didn't prompt me because I'm already logged in on GitHub, not Discord. The last ones were Discord. This one's GitHub. But yeah, there's Express Handler Tracker and working as expected, all on the back end. I think the front end did update because GH pages. But now that we have updated it, so slight refactor, not really that big of one, we're going to deploy it. Now we've already done through the top easier ones. We did through the Cyclic. We know that we can do 3 more. We did through Railway. That's going to give you 9 days of downtime unless you put your credit card on the line. Render, that's probably the one I'm going to recommend. I mean, between that and Cyclic, to be honest, because Render has infinite projects at the limit of our time. Now we can go Fly.io or these other kind of weirdly heard ones, or we can go Vercel. Now Vercel, you're probably wondering like, wait a minute, we can't go Vercel. This ain't a Next.js app. Well, actually, someone pointed out in 100 Devs Discord, and I looked further into it. You can use Express with Vercel, so it's like Cyclic. It's actually serverless, but you can fake it by essentially routing the function stuff to a single file. Let me find. Here we go. Wait, rewrites. Hold on. This wasn't the thing I found. Okay. API index. Okay, this isn't the one I found, but we're just gonna follow this one. So Express Handler Tracker Backend. Do any branches? Git branch. Before I go making a branch, I don't know if Vercel can handle branches. Not all these platforms do. So, new project. I also need to put this on GitHub, which Goldfish me didn't put on GitHub. Let's see if we can do that while we're doing all this. Yeah, I told you there'd be some refactoring and refactoring. There is. Your repositories and make a new one. New repository. Oh, not public. Backend. There we go. Clicky clicky. Why didn't I make this public? Let's see. exactly what my changes are. Usually if I don't make it public, this reason I got credentials lying around or something. Huh. I was just lazy, I guess. I don't know. Increase parsing limit. Yeah, I had to increase this because we got some big requests. And then, yeah, commits, get modules, update that. Yeah. Okay, great. Easy. Let's add this existing repository. Run all the cool commands. Amazing. Now we point it at Vercel. Oh, look at that. +1 to Vercel. It's like listening to GitHub. It just showed up without me needing to do a single thing. So express handler tracker. This is a... You don't have an express listing, so it's other. Root directory is root. Build and output. I don't have a build command. It's all static output. Oh, this is awkward. You're asking for static assets. I do have an output. Oh no. I'm using a submodule. I hope it clones. My build command is going to be a git clone if it don't work. Okay, now there are some environment variables. So let's hit up that env file. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. There we go. I was trying to close command thingamabob. db string. GitHub client ID. And GitHub client secret. There we go. All of our lovely environment variables. It's in front of my face. I can't jump back in yet. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be our theory test. I'll hit deploy button. Take my environment variables off the string Vercel. Okay, good. And we can look at the site. Now, we didn't have an option to change which branch, so we have to wait, unfortunately. Congratulations, you deployed nothing. Back to the dashboard. And let's change my branch. And git, that's what we want. There we go. Change to the Vercel branch, I guess. And we're testing a lot of different things at once. Well, let's look at that article. Yeah, goodbye front end. You were nice talking. There we go. This thing. Notice that we add a set for cache control. We're not doing cache control. One rewrite to push all our traffic to our index.js. Vercel JSON. I'll just CLI how to do this. So we're pushing all traffic everywhere. Not to our API folder. It's going to API Vercel. Oh, it's going to index.js because it's called index.js, which means if we go to root, I need to rename server to index.js. I don't want to do this, but we're just going to try to get it working. Customize at a later date. My package JSON needs node index. Just look for the word server. Require server. Oh, that's the front end. Okay, I think we're good here. Rewrites everything to /. To serve static, we would do this. In our main app, proposing. Don't use express static. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Now we do need a module exports the server, which means we do want to put the server back. It's index. That will be a different thing. So yeah, put it back. We'll make an index.js that will do the server stuff. So const server goes, or we can just straight up export it. I know how to spell module. Equals require server.js. We'll write some code in here that says if require main triple equals module. Basically, if we are being directly, I don't know how to do it. Node.js if being required as script check. So one we want to be if we're being directed, other one we want to run if we're being required. Because for being required, we do not want to start a server. That type of. What the? There's an easier way to do this. Oh, I am looking at the wrong article. This is asking if it's running on a node or a browser. It's the second link that I want. Goes to show, you should read. Bingo bango. So if called directly, that's not supposed to be on my clipboard. Called directly, then run your server listen. So drop that up there. Else module exports equals app. BEA. Beautiful. Now in theory, I can say node index and it will spin up. Well, it will export it. Ah, my database. Good thing I did that. This is all. The app requires access to a database. Oh, how's that work? I mean, I guess it'll just work. I don't know. I haven't done serverless Vercel in a while. I don't know how they like their databases connecting. Okay, let's see. Let's get an example. Maybe there's an example in here, to be honest. Item slug. They don't do anything with database there. Hopefully these aren't Next.js docs. Oh, great. So there's, okay, we'll pick Mongo. Great, starter. Let's look at that. Oh, please open. Okay, it's showing me. That's awesome. I would like to see your code. Show me your code, not the demo. View the repo. Thank you very much. Too many tabs. Okay, this is a Next.js. Okay, I mean, we might as well look at it. I suppose we're here already. Pages, API, user, API, search users returned from this function in lib. Let's jump there. Search user, await the client promise. Okay, so it's the whole serverless shebang. We're just gonna YOLO it. See what Vercel CLI does. So I have not used this. Back in my day, it was called Now. I didn't have no Vercel CLI. Alias by sect. Can we do a local? Dev. That looks like what we want to do. It looks like we want to do the dev command, to be real honest. Before using, make sure to install your project. I think I did that. Vercel dev. Awesome. Do the magic. Set up and develop. Yes. Why do you need to make a prompt? Which scope? My scope. Found project. Yeah. A package JSON is missing a build inside the scripts. Port's already in use. Great, everything's on fire. How do I change port? Oh, there you go. Double hyphen listen. 5005, as they say in the docs. Missing a build property under the scripts. I'll add a build. It ain't gonna do anything. Echo dot. Hey. Is this making you happy? No output directory name public found. You can configure in your project settings. Great. Output directory. You really need static assets, apparently. Open up my JSON. Maybe autocomplete will help me here. No. Builds or routes. Oh, I have to do a version 2, apparently. Awesome. Rewrites preferred over routes. Builds, source, use static build, config. My goodness. I just want to start from a different folder. Okay, we'll go through this one. Ooh, Vercel node. That's also what I want to do. We'll do the first one. Builds an array of objects, which I already copied the object. Express handler tracker public. Drop that trail. See how that likes it. It's not this package JSON, so hopefully it's cool. Oop, build available, port 505. We get statics. Yes, we get statics. And do we get dynamics? Nah, yeah. Sadness. Did I have to tweak Copilot a lot? I didn't know there were Copilot settings. Maybe I did tweak them. Oh, I guess I did do something. What did I do? I showed scores. So I turned on the display of scores, journalists. So it like showed me like, I'm 90% confident you'll like this. But I didn't make any other settings or changes to it. Because there aren't that many options, at least not in VS Code. Hey, Zerazarano. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're over here just trying to do some... we're trying to do some Vercel deployments, actually. Interesting little strategy. So I'm using static. Maybe I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Let's not do this. Node output directly named public. Okay. I'll make a public folder. And it will be empty. And you will like it, Vercel. The public... My goodness, aren't you? You're so smart. Here's our robots. Be happy. I just made 2 robots. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Sarastorano. It works, but does it really work? It does not really work. Great sadness. Okay, so this example references some Vercel node thing. At Vercel node. Oh, here's the thingy. Well, that doesn't help too much. Okay, how do they do this? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I love docs. Docs are awesome. Entry point for source must be a thing. Custom build steps. Scripts for Vercel build. I love that. Legacy. Export. Interesting. Okay, not doing what I want. Let's head all the way back to this thing here. Rewrites. Okay, let's try to get this part at least working, right? Let's modify our universe to make something happen. Once we get the example working, we can try to make it do what we want. So we'll do this. I don't know if I have UID. We'll figure it out. Then this thing happens up here first. To static content, we need a public folder. We love public folder. Please work. It's not failing. So if we hit up /API, another part, ABC. Any errors? Missing UUID. Glad to hear it. Let's drop that. Okay, we'll just hardcode some of this in here. ABC. There we go. Just hardcode. Awesome. And respin her up. The dev command. I don't know why I'm turning it off and back on, but it's a dev command. I'm not supposed to do that. Cannot get API ABC. Just API then. Go to API item. Okay. I know how routing works. So this is working. I was able to hook that up to it. But not the local one. So source destination. That is the format. So let's make this index over here. Let's just see, using their example, we can drop globally. Not found. I don't know if the build is being refreshed live. Doesn't feel like it. Not working. Okay, express Vercel root. Expressive Vercel. I mean, I only opened one of them, so open up the second one. So many tabs. Blah 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 blah. Awesome, loving you. Okay. Ooh, I'm sorry, folks. That was brat. Okay, API. We're not doing. We can. Oh, here it is. Builds. Source index use Vercel node and routes. That's what I'm missing it. Okay, so builds is an array. Let's add that column, make everyone happy. Oh, you want to fix that, Copilot? Thanks, Copilot. Now you're telling me what to do. The max lambda. Ooh, a now. That's the power of Copilot for you. It yanks from GitHub, and GitHub has old stuff. Vercel node, not source index. Just come on. /index apparently. Builds only for the root, not the API. Great, I changed it. One build that did not match any source files. ./index.js is a source file. You blind piece of code. It's right there. I can see it. Yeah, journalists. After the first month, I believe it does cost money. Cannot get /. That's progress. That's an Express app talking. Why is an Express app talking? Because I need to say API. Okay, we have progress. Time to drop this index and go back to our code. But there are other alternatives, Journalists. There's Kite and Tab 9, though I personally find GitHub Copilot to be better working. Oh, they dropped it to student only free? Dang, that sucks. It used to be free for a month. I guess that was only during the beta period. They let us have it a month free during the price. That really sucks. Well, no trial for you then. Oh no, that's good. Yeah. 60 days. I thought it was 30. But yeah, and it's nice to hear they do still have the free partial. Yeah, free forever if you're a student or a teacher, or I think if you're running a GitHub organization that you can like apply for the freeness. But yeah, it's so like they're making money on it, like it or not, morally questionable or not. But you can at least free trial it to compare it to the other alternatives out there, like Tab 9 and Kite, such like that. But I mean, as you can see, I'm paying for it, so it's better than the rest of them in my book. So now I'm just trying to see what Vercel. So now that I got it working, we're going to see how much we need to work to get this thing working. Great, we don't need a public folder. I wonder if this thing actually talks to the database, though. This is going to be real awkward. So that's 50:05. I gotta go back in the database, find my ID. Probably have it copied somewhere. Let me look at my clipboard. Clipboard. The short number, so it won't take me too long to find. I thought it was a 4. Might be a 9. Okay, I think I found it. Let me scroll back up and grab it. There we go. Grabbed it. So now should be able to author/number. Okay, someone on the computer just got really heavy. Let me check what is up. Hey, look, there it is. So we are talking to the database despite not really doing anything listening wise. We're connecting, but we're not awaiting the connection. So this is a coincidence. We need to increase our API logic. First, we can drop the whole API folder. Before we send this to Vercel, we got one more polishy thing to do. Our routes. Every time we use the database, we need to make sure we got connected. Or will it just wait for us? That's a great theory. We can test that theory by literally putting a delay on server. Set timeout. Yep, we'll put a whole 10-second delay. Now this is going to delay our request, but if it works. So let's hit it. As soon as Vercel loads, boom, we hit the endpoint, and we are now waiting. Now we should eventually, in 10 seconds, see the connection, and then Mongoose should smoothly connect. Boom, Mongoose connection and this connection. Okay, so it does wait for the database. It won't wait forever, assumingly. Oh, wait a minute. Serverless connections need to respond in, what, 6 seconds? Okay, that was an artificial 10, so, I mean, if my database don't connect, it don't connect. There's nothing I can do about that. What changed in the git ignore? I added .vercel. What's in here? What are you hiding in here? Cool. Yeah, that's nice, I guess. So let's see what changes we make. Get that git ignore, loving that. I made an index that just exports it. I'm happy with that. Package JSON with a build script. Let's see if we do without the build script. There we go, since our JSON is happy. And a export / run swap. Then Vercel JSON. Let's point it to server. See if we can point it straight to server instead of going through a middle file. Good, and hit up the root. Not found. Okay, did I break something? Self, come out. Okay, completely broken. Back to index, I guess, because it's technically being required. Maybe? Boy, this database takes a hot minute to spin up. So my theory is that that little conditional, which I shouldn't honestly have done, is biting me in the butt. We should always be module exporting our app. I need to change it back to server. So I'm only going to do this if it works seamlessly in the next, like, minute. Not worth it. Yeah, we'll make it a Vercel.js. Make it real cool. There we go, everyone's cool now. Why is Copilot turned off? Oh, because I was doing those code wars. Oh no, you don't like... You need to be on / index. That is a interesting naming scheme. I understand why it's index, because index is root and all that. But interesting. I just named it the wrong one. Your server. Your index. Little cup shuffling game. Love to see it. It is awfully slow. Okay, so now that works. Let's see what more can we trim off? Can we go with just the rewrite? Okay, we need the build. Can the build work without the rewrite now? Okay, not on self. How about on root? It does look like root is working, so we need the rewrite just to make everything else, as you can tell, rewrite to location. GREAT. We are Vercel ready, I'd say. And we need to go to the git branch cell, because I ain't about to risk this. If it does, I'll push it back to main. Add Vercel.json. I mean, that's basically what we did. Yep. Whoosh. And then we change your branch name to be the Vercel branch, and it all magically works, right? Okay, I have to do a redeploy because it's all about that. Okay, how do we do this? Redeploy. Create a new deployment with the same source but the newest config. That is correct. Don't use the cache. I hope this uses the new branch. Nope. The wrong branch. Going back, I guess, to the root. What did I change? I changed the branch. Go back to the Git tab. Git tab is Vercel. Learn more about production branch. Oh, every push to the branch will trigger the thing. Do I have to push it again? So I pushed it after or before. Fine, I'll make an amend, which will lead to a forced push, which should be detectable. Awesome. I mean, I guess we're being paranoid at this point. Let's make sure it's actually showing up. I might just go to the main branch if this don't work. It is here. Yep, 28 minutes ago, Vercel. So the Vercel CLI has a thing, right? Vercel deploy, the version. Oh, I goofed on this. Whoopsie daisy. Well, I'm glad I got that. Yet add Vercel. A real reason for a commit amend. Look at that. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I mean, hey, you might not even need a real Git repository. You just, 105 megabytes. Trying to worry about package JSON, unneeded dependencies. I think we're good. Okay, so I guess this is us doing the build process. Yeah, so that's cool. You can basically figure it out locally and then shove it to the sky. Oh, and this is actually, I mean, that town is not right. We are 15 seconds from our break. So I will report the success or failure of this after the break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, or relax, folks. I'll catch you on the other side. Feel free to slowly make your way on back from the break, folks. Yeah, we did make some progress, though I still got some stuff to work on to get it working. Let me set that timer up. So it finished, but the problem is that the static assets did not make it, and this is the serverless function crashed. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't do that. Where are my logs? Where are my logs? I have logs. There we go. Unable promise connection timed out to Mongoose. It's not what you want to hear. Okay, so you see that one works. That's Express. Hit up self. That's an endpoint. Hit up author, and then I gotta go grab the ID. Hold up. And then put my author ID there. We get the data. So the backend is actually fine. We got the Express part easily working. But now, because my thing is weird, not doing submodules, we didn't get. Oh wow, you have to sell these things. Ain't that nice? I know you did that. We need to see the build logs. Due to builds, blah blah blah. Retrieving list, running Vercel build, added packages, do all the things. So it doesn't seem that's cloning my submodule. There was a how-to guide right below this link. Use GitHub Actions to call the Vercel CLI. Automatic does not support submodules. Okay. Support for public using HTTP. As long as the submodule is publicly accessible with a Git provider. I didn't do that. This will cause it to fail. HTTP URL and the thing will make it work. Git modules, have the HTTP and thing. Apologies. Okay, so how do we like get clone? How do we like pull in the submodule? Git pull. So we'll just add that as a command, the post build or such. Git submodule for each git pull. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. Okay, this is my command. I assume they have Git available. Oh, come on, people. I think it's running a Vercel build, so I just need custom scripts to hook into this because it ran Vercel build. Post build. I give me access to run commands. Post build next. Oh yeah, we're getting all that fun stuff. I mean, I can do a Vercel build locally. Watch me. I should be able to do a local Vercel build. Why can't I? No project settings. Use pull. Sure. I do have a project. Downloading preview. Installing. That's a post install. Boom, it got it. And we'll do a build here. Echo sup. That would be better as a build. Due to build existing. Ah, I said builds in one thing. I might not get it here. Looked away for a second. Okay, yeah, we're not getting this. So post install is our way to go. I do see lots of installs. And there's my sub. Awesome. So in the post install, we're going to do my git sub module. Bring her in. Bingo. There's our already up to date DEA beautiful. So on theory, we're going to git clone, because we're doing this whole thing on the back end, because that pushes a big one. Example delete soon. Now this did not bring in the submodule, did it? It did not. Good. So if I say Vercel build, it's going to do all the things. Okay, it doesn't know who I am. Oh, that's awkward. No. No. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, it was a clone, so it didn't bring over the Vercel file. So copy, express handler tracker backend dot Vercel. Any other special files? We have a config and a database. Don't need them. Don't omit the directory. The directory is what I want. There we go. It recognizes the things. There's an npm install. Come on. Okay, this might be a hidden command. We're not seeing the output. I did a clone of changes not committed. Great. RM, so clear, RM, R, node modules, L, expression handler tracker, it's still empty. Package, JSON, set paste, I got paste some stuff. Delete, and then Control-Shift-V. There's my lovely post install, and once again, into the build. Yep, new install, and I know there's a bit of a natural delay here. Oop, git submodule for each. Did it do? No. Didn't do it. Git. I do have the .git modules. It's right there. Git submodule for each git pull. Not doing the thing. Interesting. Git submodule folder is empty. Fix this, please. After a clone, there we go. Because that's going to give me an initial command, like, this is the proper command you need to run initially, but it's like, we're too late. When issuing your git clone, I already did that. Ooh. In hindsight, with an update init. Awesome. So this is the command I need to run. Awesome. So it's cd into there, rm, all this stuff. Example delete soon. Good. Rm r, all these things. Don't have any .git? Yeah, we do. Arcs directory, and now add this to the package JSON accordingly. The new command, git submodule update init, drop node modules into the build once more. Submodule path checked out. That was a little quick. I'm assuming we're based on cache or something at this point. Boom, we got it. Okay, that's our example. Good guinea pig. Found the right command. Let's delete the example delete soon. You will not be missed. Goodbye, terminal. I think we got this ready. So let's update our package JSON with a lovely post install. Will I be touching our lock? Oh, I guess the version number went up. Cool, you could have done that earlier. This is on the Vercel branch. It is, so stage amend on the backend, add Vercel JSON. Now let's go ahead and do a git push, see if git will wake up and do the automagic stuff. If not, I'll do it, man. There, boom, it found itself. Great, now we can actually watch the logs instead of Vercel build submodule. Boom, we got the command. I'm not seeing the... I had more information here. Uh-oh. I'm assuming logging just ate the thing up. Let's hit visit. Close one of these tabs. I see an error. Cannot get, but of course the API is still alive. Great, okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Cloning branch Vercel commit ID 125C. Okay, let's do a local test. Remove, actually, Vercel build here, because that was the change in the other folder. Now run this folder. I'm noticing a lack of output here also. So I don't actually have any changes in those. So let's rm all these things .get ignore. Yes, you're not the real one. You're a clone. You're a clone. R node modules Vercel build. Yama. Cloning. See, I'm getting output here, and when there's nothing in there, I don't get the output. Oh. So when it's already done, I don't get output. Like I'm not getting output here. It does clone the submodules, maybe. Interesting. Okay, now it's dead. Don't be dead. Be alive. Come on. Cannot get /. It's in this Vercel output folder. Come on, get in the folder. Get in the folder. Oh, it's .Vercel. Functions, index.js function. What commands do we have? Oh, don't do a deploy. Yeah, just run the local or whatever. What commands do we have? I guess I can do another deploy, but I don't think it's gonna work. Edit, inspect. Okay, we gave it a real good shot. So this is the Vercel branch. We're gonna ditch it to manual. We love submodules. We don't love them that much though. So nope, we need to go to server to validate what is going on. So app.get /rec_res. Do it once more. See what's going on. Got rec URL. Come on, Copilot, wake up. Bring in the path. Thank you, Copilot. Nope, not fstat. I didn't do that. Also need fs, don't I? Yeah. I think I just need fs. fs.list reader. I'm looking for all the files in express handler tracker of the folder. There we go. I'll send this back as JSON, res.json. Take it back. And I'll make this a object so I can actually not be paranoid that's not working. So, Vercel, let's add these changes. And git push away. Where's my latest deployment? Yes, yeah, of all of them, these are the quickest ones we got. Great internal server error. I broke it. Hit up them logs. I should have ran it locally, but we are moving fast and breaking stuff. Oh, waiting new requests. I have to sit here. There we go. No such file or dictionary. Express handler tracker. Great. Read the current directory itself. Well, I can kind of see why public might not be working. Git add server, git commit. More logging. Git push. I have the output right on me. I can literally see what's in here. We have config. We have all the JavaScript files, but not the. So this is what it does. Huh. Yeah, literally don't do submodule public folders. Okay, that's a limitation. Unless you tell it there's a public folder, then Express not serving it. Ooh, so even if I brought up a Express public folder, it would not work. Because I also told it there was a public folder. Let's head back to our deployments. I mean, we did, wow, so we got the, nope, this is actually, we need this working for the whole thing to example through. What's the point of an API that doesn't have a front end? For my particular app, it's fine, but it's not what we want. There we go, underscore VC. So as we can see, this is missing a lot of stuff. So routes, handle files. Let's go to the bottom. Let's see where the solutions are. Index of / Vercel static build. Okay, let's give that a shot. So build's not just index, but also here. It's going to be in public, right? And then if we do the build, I think we can do this locally, but to see what's going without the full deployment. Missing required Vercel bill and package JSON. Don't know why that's required now, but whatever. So I guess this thing triggers that thing. Detected package greater than 7. Do the you doubled. Don't know why you doubled. How's the output looking? Ooh, we got a static folder. That's what we want to see. Which means Express. I mean, while it does do the thing, Vercel dev. Get a real port on here. So now that we have static assets, I don't know if they'll be served through. I can test that by hitting up the server. Well, it has to be on the handler app.use rec res next and calling next accordingly, like so. This will see if it works now. So we should not see any output when we go to the static assets. So, hello static asset. Wait, did it work? I blinked. Ooh, exactly what we want to see. Okay, so this dot static here is for other sites. The Vercelness is magically working there. Clean that up. And now we had to add a Vercel build command for whatever reason. Vercel JSON. Let's go to that JSON and see if we can trim some of that out. Whoa! Okay, I saw some things you weren't supposed to be building in there. Stop. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, I should probably look this thing up. Source is index, but expect to package or build. Oh, it just wants a script. Interesting. Let's read this. Source package, static build. Move Vercel, move service API, dist. Oh, great docs. Oh, they put me to a build step. That's an interesting one. Checks for the build command. Weirdly, it didn't do that. Oh, if next is not my framework. Right. Right. Core pack. Cool. Okay, I don't think I need to read it anymore. Perfectly fine with doing this and having this as my build command, to be honest. Okay, I'm loving this, so change to Vercel, hit me in auto format. Thank you very much. Change to serve. Open. Yep, rename that script there. Rename server to get rid of that. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. And we're getting rid of SS. Got lots of changes. This is all being packaged into 3 amends. Or had 3 uncommitted changes, right? Blah blah blah. So logging, more logging. Okay, great. Come on, keyboard. Yeah, we need to go back one more. I think it's 2 at this point. There you go. Add Vercel JSON. There we go. So we do not need all these commits now that Vercel is listening to the thing. Hey, Ryan. Thanks for coming on by. Your Saturday's been going well. We're over here migrating our stuff from Heroku. We got only 2 apps left over to all kinds of places. We went to Cyclic. We went to Render. Still the one we went to. We're doing Vercel. We went to Railway already. Now we're doing Vercel. Yeah. Because we only have, and everyone, you only got 2 weeks and 2 days, so I'm not going to do it at the last minute. We're getting a little lost in the sauce with Vercel, because it does require a little config. The advantage of Vercel is it's basically super fast and infinite deployments at the cost of serverless fiddliness. But yeah, we'll see if that worked. 26 minutes ago. That's not what I'm looking for. 59 seconds ago. Nice. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. So look at that. It is working. Now if we have the API endpoint, self. No. It's not working. It stopped working. author ABC. No. So now the backend server is not doing its job. One or another, huh? So Vercel build once more. Let's see what happens. Come on. Yeah, so we have a static. All we love static. We have functions. Config. Routes file system. Everything goes to / builds. Ah, okay, I understand what it's doing. So since everything's going to home, that means my Express server is not getting ran. It's all going to the static assets. Oh, what if I just put them in this order instead? Now you go first. Just swap them around. Okay, first let me see if I can reproduce the remote problem locally. I don't remember being able to do that. Yeah, static assets, we love you. Okay, we are able to reproduce it locally. Great. So we'll see if this works. Too many commas. Let's see if this prioritizes the Express server now. No. Okay. Come on, let's see. Express Vercel. The docs or the one blog post did mention something. One of these two. I can see why people don't do this though. It's a bit tedious. At least with Vercel. Okay, yeah, so this is doing just the API. Right, it's just API. What's part 2 with TypeScript? Don't care. Standalone Express, right. Serve static content, we would normally do that. Serving static, let's see static. Recommend using this instead of that. Cool. Connection pool, okay, we'll figure that out for our database. Okay, let's see what these docs say. Hoisting or static hoisting. I don't need a dissertation. Okay, I do think I see what we need to do here. We need to APIify our endpoints. So all of our things that go to basically need to... Everything that comes into / API folder. I need to make an API folder. I need to put the index in the API folder. And that index needs to require... Oh, thank you. VS Code updated that for me. And I think API folder is like a default thing. Which means my build only needs this to work because of my weirdness. Oh, that's sweet. It's turning into a next app second by second at this rate. Yeah, so this is working. API self is what I'm looking for. Just API. Not found. Now this should be relatively tutorial. Rewrite API whatever to just API. And then they all get... Okay, they have to change their route Goodness. Which is basically Express app. Is it a router or an Express app? It's an Express app. Let's Express file Express. There we go. App, and then it's no, not cores. App.use API. The actual server. And we export the app. I think this is what it wants now. My word. Let's say app.use underscore under next. See if this even works. I don't know if it's even working. Doesn't look like it's working. And I do need that all redirect. Let's go back and find that. Although I am personally going to the root, so no idea what's up about that. I don't trust that at all. Nope, nope, I didn't need to there. My word. Okay, let's bring back the node. But it's not there, it's a API index.js. One of these gotta work. Oh, that looks good. Hey, there we go. Now we're starting static from here, which is not what we want, but it's okay. Hit up self, hit the endpoint. Endpoint, yes. Author ABC doesn't exist, so we'll get back nothing, or we'll get back an array rather. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, you cannot merge them, unfortunately, under one. You will have to scope all of your stuff under API, but if you do so, it works. Yeah, this is what you gotta do. Now we can drop that while we're here. Did I need to drop this extra middleware? We'll find out in 30 seconds. The answer was yes. You do need an extra little baby Express app to middleware it through. But with this, famous last words, I think it's ready to go. Am I changing the package lock? The heck? I don't remember that. Whatever though. Okay, let us get LG, get commit amend, and push to the future. Force push to the future. So many tabs. So many tabs. So yeah, this is going to force you to write your Express apps in a certain way with all your Express handling under /API, but it sounds like a small price to pay. Just now, there we go. Static assets, awesomely being served. Then API self, awesomely being an API. There we go. Okay. Now there's one tab that I should not have closed. That was database pooling. Because I know I ran into that error a couple of times myself, which means I will again. Let's just glance at it, because we're already burning 2 sessions on this one. Just want to look at it real quick. I just want to look. So many tabs. Okay, I'm not that interested anymore. But yeah, this works. So now what we need to do is hit up our front end. It's in a file called Backend.js and update this URL to our production Vercel one. Which is what exactly? No, I just closed it. But I'll need to make one. And then we'll do a full review over the price of Vercelification your Express app. There we go. Now, what is my production? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay, so what's all them letters? What's up? Oh, I have, wait, what? Hey, I don't know how Vercel deploys things. API self. Lovely. Okay, so this is my new URL. That backslash. And finally, we need to update all of our make fetches. Make backend fetch. Well, thankfully, the prefix is the same. So let's look at all instances. API self, API data, API author. Easy. So I just add. So relative needs to say API /. Oh, actually, we make no changes. We append it to our actual backend URL. Nice. So this is our change we were looking for anyway. Easy. That one line change, something that should be an environment variable, but we're static front end. So let's jump in that repo real quick. Git lg update backend self endpoint. Yep, that's what we want to do. Git commit update backend URL. Git push. Oh, because I'm in a. I guess I'm in a submodule. I can't do this. Git reset head 1. Do I even have a main in submodule mode? I do. Weird. There we go. Can we get push this? Yes, we can. So that part is updated, which everyone wakes up in a moment. There we go. Now for this one, basically updating the submodule commit message or commit ID. How do we do a fix up? I just want to fix up the front end repo edition. Like that. That didn't work. So I'm rebasing out of the Vercel branch, aren't I? Okay. Now we're doing this. Head 3. There we go. And then we're going to move you up to there. Oh, go up, not down. Fix up. How badly did that mess it up? Okay, yeah, it changes there. We'll go from B7 to 6D. And yeah, B7 to 60. Okay, we'll just make it here. Git log, git commit amend, git checkout Vercel, git diff head -1 to head. We added that. We made the little helper, updated our version. Now adding the nope, I did it wrong. Let's go further back. Move for Vercel to main. Add Vercel, rebase here. This is what we don't want to do. Commit the fix up, what we don't want to do. There we go. Git reset hard to there. There we go. We're now at the adding of Vercel. There we go. This is what we'll make a separate commit. Update. Hey, appreciate the follow there. Porto. Hope your Saturday is treating you well. And this will be updating the expression handler tracker submodule. Baddies writing bad code. I just did it on the main branch. Git merge main. It should be a fast forward. Nope. Oh no. Git diff head 1. Great. Git status. Git checkout main. Here's the thing. This part doesn't need the other one. So git reset soft head and 1. Vercel is the one that needs the submodule upgrade. Because it's a different Vercel. Yep, okay. Drop Vercel. Get us a new Vercel. Hope I just didn't lose that. API. I just did, didn't I? I lost it. Because I didn't actually get that part pushed up. Nope, it's here. Great. Great. Express handler tracker, and we're on the right branch this time, so git log all looks like a good trait. Now git push away should be working. Oh, when I go and look at the deployments, it will be. There it is. Well, not that one. I mean, the production URL. Right here. There we go. Now I gotta go to hit up GitHub dev to update my GitHub application. Close it again. The redirect URI needs to be updated to server.js or routes actually. Router, here we go. Where is the OAuth? So it's API auth GitHub callback. Great. Yeah. I think it's under settings. Yeah, it's under developer settings, and then OAuth apps, express handler tracker production, and here we go. Where's my redirect URL? Here it is. What I gotta change. Oh, you know what? I don't have the HTTPS, the trust proxy, so I'm gonna keep it HTTP. The only difference here, aside from the main, is the addition of the API prefix. Drop the S and update the application from there. Clicking this little GitHub icon should close 3030. I think that's an old port number. Ah, Passport doesn't know where it's at. Huh. Interesting. I mean, Passport is usable, but I haven't used OAuth with it. Here's an example. The code can access public internet. That's right. Refer to the I mean, this might be an actual blocker if this don't work. I mean, they're using AWS Serverless, but it should be effectively the same. Oof. Painful. Okay, set space URL. Yeah, that's one example there. Passport set base of callback URL. There you go. Let's set the strategy. This looks right. Enforce HTTPS. We're not doing that. Hey, C-Films, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's going well, and hope your challenge app is going pretty well too. We're over here just dealing with some fun. We're getting there. Some deploying our Express app on Vercel. It is a thing, that's for sure. Yes, you have C-Films. You have entered the chat room. Hope your Saturday and app is going well. Proxy true. We'll see. We'll add both of them. We just want this thing to work at this point. Of course, yeah. Happy to have been able to help. You know, this particular app here uses a whole metric load of local storage for too many things. It's too many things, to be honest. We're storing tokens, we're storing whole requests. I mean, this is a lot of local storage for this one. Yeah, definitely say you're getting stronger at coding C-Films. A new deployment. Oh, this thing took a picture. I forgot it takes a pretty picture. There goes the moment. The moment of truth. Okay, what's this link do again? What's this supposed to do? Yeah, image source. Okay, I love that. Event. Let's go to the code. Show me the code. Your specialty in coding, huh? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure. C films, not self ID. It's backend URL plus auth all this stuff. Who set backend URL? Well, this is backend URL. Oh, it's API auth, first of all. That's a typo. API /auth. So let's get that one right. They're all ECMAScript modules, so I don't have access, but I can debug it. Watch this. Nope. Nope, there's no debugging. Never mind. Where'd my debugs go? Let me in. Yeah, query select event listener. Oh, now you want to debug. It's the wrong thing. Okay, let's inspect it back down into there. We're making it. And boom, that's where we wanted to debug. Got it. Okay, great. Now we can find out what the heck backend URL is. That's the backend URL I want. Hold on, where's the rest of the debugger? Yeah, for sure. See films, MERN, just out of recency bias alone, it's what we do. I appreciate that. See films, I can pick the designs, I suppose, at some points. Okay, here's our URL. Okay, so if I just that's a nice URL, be showing someone copied it. Delete. Let's see if this works. Well, no, that don't work at all. Delete. Oh wow, that clipboard really messed that up. API auth button tarnation. API auth GitHub. I'm missing a. It's not full. I bet Chrome or Firefox. It's cutting it in half. There's. I see the triple dot literally right there. Okay, I can craft it myself. A cave person. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely what I would say. Turn 2 equals sign. Okay, great. We have all that written. It takes us to 3030. We already set the proxy to true, so it's not doing its job. Oh, you just make it absolute? You can just make it absolute. What do you know? Let's try making it absolute. I'm good enough in MC films. I can use them to get or store whatever it is I need getting or storing. So now we're saying base URL is this, which means env base URL will equal this. And great, yeah, I just showed you that. It's fine. They're all expiring. I've dabbled with Redis. I've never really used it myself. I mean, Mongo could be considered a graph database, or you can treat it graphically speaking, but I've never needed to use a graph database, to be honest. I mean, I know SQL, I know the NoSQL. I imagine any other form of database wouldn't be too hard to pick up on. I mean, I have dabbled with them in the IPFS space, which are all, what you call it, graph databases. On my environment variables. base URL, correcto. How many forward slashes does I need there? Without the forward slash, if you will, good sir. Oh, I didn't have it here anyway, yeah. Base URL or empty string, just to handle all that. Yeah, I assumed that much C films. I had to have seen them and like dabbled with them and like IPFS and like those distributed decentralized applications for sure. Just never really needed to do anything big with them per se. Yeah, I don't need this API, I just realized, because backend URL contains that. Allow absolute GitHub callback URL like so. And git push away. Oh, I'm supposed to save this. Oops. Oh, that's gonna make it all confused now. Hopefully it got there. Well, I have to do a redeploy of this particular one. We're ready. Let's see it. I click. Okay, yeah, we'll do a redeploy on that. Look at these logs. Everyone loves a good log to look at. There we go. Let's head back to the roots. Check out that URL. See if we have fixed it. Dag, nabbit. Localhost 3030. Yeah, good one, C Films. Now I know Animal Protection Institute's in my backend. So it seems like a failure redirect. Failure redirect to a home page. Callback error. Why is it sending back to local 3030 though, right? Let's curl through the request, or network tab through the request actually. Yeah, I'm using an API. I am the API. Where's my preserve logs? Persist logs. There we go. So we hit up the button. I forgot I had this so long. Turn off the breakpoint. Continue with life. Don't care about your CSS. Okay, network tab. We went to there. Then this one sent us back to HTTPS API URL callback. Okay, that should be correct. Redirect URI equals all of this. Who told you to go back to 3030 though? Yeah, so I just go here. Wait, give me back that URL. Yeah, it's a perfectly good looking GitHub URL. Sends me back to 3030. How and why? I mean, fine, I'll spin up the local server. Vercel dev 3030. I have no idea where it's getting that part from. Yeah, obviously that's gonna fail, crash, and burn. Oh, I do have local ENVs. Preview ENV. Nope, that's a bunch of random things. Failure redirect to home page. I am failing. Not going back to the home page. We love Vercel. Interesting. Click the button again. Why not? How does it know to send me to 3030 though? Let's change the ID. ER. Okay, now it doesn't know to send me back to 3030, but it's EF, and if I just let's literally go grab the URL it wants. Redirect URI equals this right here. I mean, we've made it ugly, but that's fine. 3030. Up it on to HTTP. My word. Let's drop this one. I swear. I swear. Come on, you scroll. Scroll, you clipboard. Eh. Not wrong one. No, okay, let's head all the way back to the beginning when there is light. No. Well, I tried to Vercelify this thing. It does not want to be Vercelified. So I got no idea why the OAuth does not want to work. So we were able to, in review, because I'm going to put this on render now. So let's go back to the changes that we were able to get working. So we added the front end app. We added Vercel. We got that to serve both our backend and our front end separately. So if you're not using OAuth, this would work for you. But then we tried to get OAuth working, and OAuth simply does not want to work. Keeps falling back to an old local of 3030, which makes no sense, but yeah, something's off with OAuth. So yeah, if you want to use it for non-OAuth projects, Vercel you could combine with Express. Otherwise, do not. This is why we have different branches though. So we had backup to main. What's this about? 6D. Yeah, that's pointing to the Vercel one, which we are going to switch back off of eventually. So I'll get, come on, LG, get log all. Yeah, we updated EHT. Great. Yeah, it was great working with you. Render.now. Let's hit up render again. Or it's not that. Render.com actually. Just so we can get these last two at least over. And then we'll switch to Netlify for the big React ones. That's what people do seem to be lacking. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to delete this thing. Goodbye. Okay, let's create a new web service over here. I have to tell it to find it. Great, gotta log in. What's this one? That's Heroku one. Mass meeting, yeah. And you need to speak to Express Handler Tracker, the backend. I'm trying to think if there are any changes I might want to pull from Vercel. Trust proxy might be one thing. Aside from that, I think it has nothing I want. Yeah, hello backend. There we go. Root, source, main. We're using npm. Hold on, npm install and run build. There we go. Node index, npm run start. 3 advanced. Got to hit up these env variables. Where is it? Where are they? Where are they? Ah, here they are. We can just add an env file. Nice. Ah, that's more complicated though. Oh, 2 more. Okay, we need to add them one by one. That's tedious. And there we go. All of our environment variables are in there. Not doing a health endpoint because that didn't go well for us last time. npm install, npm run build. We will additionally... we're just going to test to see if this one even... Oh, this is on the main branch. I don't know how that happened. Add front end repo. Got our Vercel build command. Yeah, we're dropping that because the whole Vercel thing crashed and burned. And that front end also needs to be pointing to whatchamacallit. I don't know what my URL is actually going to be. But we know it's installed and we know it's run build. That'll be enough to begin with. And maybe I can cancel it manually and re-add it. Where's my URL? There it is. Okay, can we... Yoink. Backend. Screw it. Ciao. Let go. Oh, technically that one has to make changes first. So cd into the tracker lg update backend URL. That's right. Git add. And amend it. Git push it. Git push force it because it wasn't amend. And here we can update accordingly. And this one is still technically adding the front end repo. So git lg hold up, I'm on the main branch. Please refresh. Okay, that's right. Add Vercel JSON, add front end repo. I want to go back to the add front end repo since I'm not doing Vercel anymore. Ah, don't know how that got happened. Git reset soft head 1. There we go. Now I'm back on the one I want. Hit up the refresh and ditch all this Vercelian stuff. We add the build command, we update to number 2. Server happens. We don't do this because that's a Vercel logic. Loving that. Remove Vercel. Remove the API folder entirely. Yes. Git ignore. Yeah, we change git ignore to not ignore.vercel since it no longer exists. Might as well get rid of that while we're here. Nope, don't click that one. There we go. So we change package, we change number, and we change commit. There we go. This is git log, add frontend repo, and then to this, we push away. Okay, now this should be what we want. Build failed, missing script build. It's there now, buddy. Don't you worry about it. Oop, fetch the submodule, but did not command 6F308. Uh-oh. Whoopsie-daisy. Got to do a redeploy in a moment. Yeah, can we do a redeploy? I guess I can do a amend git push force. It's on me for not updating the front end first. 9.16, hopefully that's the latest. Nope. Another deploy. There we go. Let's see how this one goes. The fact that I did see that submodule goodness means we probably don't need the submodule command. Oh, nope, I did. Oh, look at that. Ooh, spit out an access token. Don't know if I'm supposed to see that. Shebang, shebang. Any moment now. Okay, now we know this is going to take less than 5 minutes. Yeah, that is the price of free on render.com. Oh, what the? In the meantime, we'll swap on over to the reactification. GitHub, trying to think where that is. That's actually because that is binary upload boom. There we go. By the time we get to here, hopefully that one will be ready to roll. Not ready to roll. Okay, so let me bring this one up for our memory. Because it's a big one. So we have the original bub. Where is it? Oh, wait, what happened here? There's a lot of branches. I forgot all this. Yeah, so we have original bub, and then we had the addition of comments. We had the features, extra features, GitHub pages caught on fire apparently. Then we had the reactification of binary upload boom. We had the reactification of the binary upload boom comments. Reactification of the features such as the styling of the comments, the usernames, the recursiveness. Then we added Netlify redirects. Huh. Okay, yeah, because that was for more additions. Got more additions. Then we went to the nextification. And finally added the SSR SSG. Now, I already showed how to deploy this on Vercel, because when it was next, it was next. But now we're going to show how to deploy this with Reactification, separate front end and back end. So let me find the branch we want to check out too. Okay, we want 10.22. That was our last touch of React. Yeah, so where we have a separate, what's this for? Ah, it's an old Codewar. Let's drop that one out. Because we have our Backend Express server, doing all of our Backend Express server funness, and a folder called Frontend that contains our Create React App and actual React App. So yay, it's working. It took it a minute. Let's see if this one's working now. Express Handler Tracker, here it is. I didn't update the OAuth, but it should. Well, maybe I'll figure out why this is broken next stream. It sounds like my project is the problem for that one. But yeah, let's hit up Cyclic.sh and begin to cyclicify this particular project. So first thing, as with every cyclification, you need to connect to the database before you do anything. So we connect to the database. All the way, all this stuff goes after our database connection, like so. I shouldn't have done that. Paste, select, tab, like so. Oh. Now that's our first change. Make sure to connect to database before doing any of the things. And then what we need to do is actually push this. That's a bunch of random folders there. Goodbye next folder to our package.json and make sure it is ready to go. Now, one thing you got to watch out for Cyclic, as we saw in the beginning, is that if your folder is too big, it will not allow it to be deployed. So when I was going to drop node off here for node, not node mon. So when it does post install, it'll do this, and then it'll do build to give us our front end assets, and then it will do nothing. So we need a post build, not post publish. What this script will do is run after the build is done. And what we need it to do is remove front end node modules, because that is a large folder that we do not need. We only needed it for the build command to run, and now that the build command had ran, we get rid of it. So that's our change on the database. It's database first, all this stuff second. And we do want this to work with our endpoint, so we will, I think it's down here. I'll do it up here. App.set double quotes, trust proxy true. There we go. And this should work. So we have cyclicified it. BEA unified. We're just going to go to that branch. I don't want to break what we have here. Cyclicify. There we go. And now if we were to push to it, it would not really work, because watch what happens. The limitations of cyclic. You're like, okay, are there anything else? Nope, you gotta link your realm, and then you point off to the binary upload boom, and it will try to push it from the main branch. We can't tell it to do any other branch that I'm aware of. So what we want to do is git push, and I'll do all this fixed later. Git push origin from cyclic to main. I think that's the way we do it. Or you just actually do it on the main branch like a normal person, but that ain't me. So we override our main branch with it. What it loves, it sees nodemons gone, happy to connect. It sees binary upload boom, it loves it. It has no environment variable, so it's gonna freak out a little. Let me go see if I have them available here. I do not have them all here. I'll have to go grab a new database one. Hey, RoboDom. How's it going? I appreciate that, Hydrate. How's it going this lovely Saturday? We're deploying one of the last of our Heroku apps to something else. Aw, I appreciate the bits, RoboDom. Greatly appreciate your support as always. It's great to see you. I mean, there have been longer. You know there have been longer, but yeah, this is it's been pretty good. We tried to Vercelify some things. It did not go well. Vercel is for static sites, and Next.js, it's not for Express apps, unfortunately. At least, I think my Express app is broken. It maybe work for other Express apps, but tedious thing. If I don't have them here, then do I not have them anywhere? Yeah, I don't have them anywhere. You're right. Hey. Oh, that's actually a fancy thing. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it doesn't actually all those commands and stuff. I mean, the variable thing. Oh, that's a cool thing. I'll definitely have that one working next time, Ryan. But yeah, right now it's just the boring. Because it doesn't have any of that. It's just because it's the custom bot. Yeah, I'll definitely have that working next time though, with all those parameters and stuff. Yeah, we hype you in spirit and manually. No automated hypes today. For sure, Ryan. Yeah, I can't blame you at all. That's right, RoboDom. Community talk. Community talk. Yes, let's add test to interact with the test database. What database does Bub talk to? I mean, they're all broken anyway. I can look at them. Is it Mongoose? Ah, it is. So I can put them in the test database. Read and write test. There we go. Now I go and just swap all these out. Test. Perfect. We shove that in Cyclic, and it should be happy. Do the bulk editor, because that's always fun. React app base. Well, that's confused to you. And that should be all of our environment variables, which means our deployment. 7 deployments. Oh, wow. It can see, even though I deleted this app, it remembers it was here before. That's a little spooky. But yeah, let's see if it woke up. Okay, we got the home page. Oop, I saw there's the Mongo connection. And I think it's working. I gotta create a user. The age-old process. Nope. Oh yeah, that's an old bug code. I remember we fixed that eventually, but not on the re-nextification branch. Did we ever fix this? Huh. Okay, all kinds of things are broken. Profile static. Oh. Why are you hitting up? Why are my static assets being served relatively? Oh. Yeah, this is also a bug that we fixed in the future, but we did not have here. Homepage dot / it's relative to the current location. Profile username. That's not right. Where are my links? Show me my links. Fav icon. Oh, it is relative to the current location. Okay, the homepage used to be / Surprised. I don't have this problem happening here. Maybe it is happening locally and I just didn't see it. We shall see. Yeah, we'll do it locally first. Come on, you. Lots to install. Yeah, they're coming along pretty good there, RoboDom. Lots of, I mean, now that class or like 100 dev is not officially going on, I got a little extra time now to go about it. Oh, I appreciate that, Ryan. The bot doesn't know how to do that though. I haven't added variables and stuff. I think it's edit commands. The bot didn't even hear that one. Let's see what commands does it have. Nah, I'll get it there next time. Where is it? It's coming, RoboDom. Slowly but surely, one interview at a time, right? There we go. That's as close as we're gonna get because the interpolation does not exist. Next time, though, I'll have that lovely feature added. Yeah, like I said, it's not smart. It's a dumb bot. Yeah, it's the one I built for sure. Yeah, it's always a challenge, but celebration. We are celebrating that for sure. Appreciate that, Mavi. Oh, that's broken. My environment variables are right here. Oh, they're not saved. There we go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. The URL must be blah, blah, blah. What's the point of an env file? Oh, it's in the wrong folder. Put it in the right folder. I bet it's different key also. Nope, it's working. There we go. Localhost. 2121. Leaked numbers. Okay, I don't know what port I had it, but you're 2121 now. There we go. It loads. What the? This isn't, this is a wrong app. Hey, better than yesterday, right? That's all we can go for is progress. Up and down that trough of sorrow. Okay, we logged in, hit the lovely error. Why do we having this error now? Malware. Okay, so the goal was to deploy the app. The app is very much deployed. The app isn't the problem. It's my code on the app that's the problem. So technically, we did get it deployed. Which means this one was also broken. I had no idea. Goodbye. Proof. And yeah, this one is also not being pointed to either. Goodbye. And no more Heroku apps to go. So we'll go do a couple of Codewar 2 before we head off. But yeah, as you can see, it can be a little tedious. Cyclic, the best one, seems to be the simplest one to go to. You got to rewrite your code a little bit to get it working. Render, also pretty good. It's just a little slower. You don't have to rewrite any of your code to get it working. Railway, also don't have to rewrite any of your code at the cost of it only being not 9 days out of the month or drop a credit card. Vercel for static and Next.js only. Cyclic and GitHub page or Netlify and GitHub pages static only. You can do serverless on Netlify. It's even harder than it was on Vercel, and that was just from my looking at it, so don't try that. And yeah, Fly.io, Data, Koya, they're all possible, but at that point, how many projects do you have? Render basically supports infinite. Now, where is my Pairwise sorter? So I got a history of that one. Yeah, that's the Railway one. Now that they're deployed on a bunch of other ones, it's like, great, where is my app? Yeah, Render is the stablest despite its slower speed, and yeah, so Render's my stable favorite. I'll probably be moving the majority of them over to Render. Railway is actually like pretty faster. So like the only thing that's negative about Render is that it's a little slow. But that's on the free tier, of course. Vercel is always going to be best for Next.js apps. And Cyclic, Railway, the only advantage they have over Render is that they're faster. And Cyclic is not the best stability in my experience, though it does work, but you have to rewrite your code for it, which people might not be down to. With Railway having the negative of Railway would be perfect if it weren't for those 9 days out of the month, your app is dead. But I added my credit card, so we'll see how thirsty they are. Maybe adding one card won't be too bad. Yeah, TLDR render. Yeah, like I said, I mean that's why Leon hasn't really come out with a good one yet, or with a endorsement yet, because they all got their own little things. But at least because before render didn't work at all, that's why I really wasn't considering it at all. But now it's gotten a little better apparently. It do be working. And yeah, you can technically, it appears you can add an infinite number of projects, which is definitely a big pro to it for sure. Yeah, Robodom. Oh yeah. I didn't realize it. I just like it looks like an easy one. I just looked at the example. Yeah, Mobby. Render seems to be the at the cost of it being slow, the one you have to do the less fuss with. The least fuss is Railway, but you got those 9 days, and Cyclic, gotta rewrite your code a little bit. Yeah, let's knock out at least one code war before we jump on off. So, who won the election? They write a freaking essay in their description, but let's get on to it. Let's create ourselves a lovely war.js file. So thank you, Bob, for writing a freaking essay. So, blah 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 blah. We're gonna be writing a function called getWinner. It's gonna be passed a string of, or an array of strings. You're supposed to return the one that occurred the most. In this case, there were 3 votes for A, 2 votes for B, so A is returned. In this case, there were 2 for A, 2 for B, null. They're all tied, null. 3 for A, 2 for B, 1 for C. Oh, okay, and it's not just who has the most, it is who has a 50% majority. Okay. The list can be large, the given list is immutable, you cannot modify it. Good luck and have fun. Okay, Bob, so it's a pretty good examples. Appreciate that last one, as I did not read the question fully. But before we go ahead and start writing code, I'm going to bring our 4 examples into the actual code and surround them with some console logs, just so we can see when they're being successful. Yeah, we surround that. And I would say, I hope you would agree with me, Bob, that when these console logs show A equals A, null equals null, and all these nulls, we will have successfully completed the challenge. Thank you, Bob. So my approach, looking at these parameters, is going to be an array of strings, only an array, only of strings. The array can be very large, you mentioned, 1.2 million. And we're expected to return something in the array or null. Pretty good examples. My pseudocode is first going to be iterating through the array, keeping track of a create count map. Let me turn off my copilot. I don't want to be cheating. Make sure the copilot's off. Nope, copilot's not off. Turn off, I say. Okay, copilot appears to be off. Create a count map of, an empty count map, and then we will iterate through all the votes. If votes not seen, set its count to 1, else set count to previous count plus 1, then what we're going to do is we're going to, I suppose the simplest way would be to iterate through all of the counted ones and get the one with the largest amount, and return if that amount is greater than or equal to the length of the array divided by 2. And then write that pseudocode down. I was just speaking it out loud. Get largest count. Well, so in reality, I only need to keep track of the largest one. So an optimization will be keeping track of the largest one. Return if just count greater than or equal to array length divided by 2. Return p else null. Okay, that feels like some good pseudocode. Let's start this out. Count equals new map for const vote using a for each loop here of list of, where's my autocomplete, list of ballots. If counts.has vote counts.set vote counts.get the previous amount plus 1, else counts.set vote to 1. Now we're going to get the largest one. I mean, I do have that a channel redemption for setting VS Code theme in general. And yeah, so I do have that. I technically do see films. It's just more generic than light or dark mode. So you can list a light mode theme and that would work, see films. Largest equals 0. Or I guess largest equals the key, which is null. There we go. So for const key count of count, if, I guess key is actually the candidate, if the count greater than largest or greater than counts get largest. Hey, quiet light it is, see films. Let's see if I have that one solved. Quiet light. There we go. Good morning, folks. You thought you sleep this late at night? No. Let's put this one as null. Counts.get largest. If largest and this. Don't worry, it's only a little bit, yeah, if we must. You know who to thank, everyone. Largest equals candidate. Shorten that code. I mean, it's pretty short already, but we'll look for a shorter way after we get her written. Well, we do definitely have some shortenings coming up. Return counts.get largest. Functional style, no OOP. Sure thing. I mean, we are using some OOP with these get and set, so we'll avoid that in the rewrite. Yeah, we'll use tons of reduces. The worst code you got. Yeah, there you go. Get them glasses on, Robodom. Now, if it's, so we'll write this as an if statement. If this is true, return largest, else return null. If we spin up Quokka, man, I remember we can use Quokka on light theme. Use recursion. I mean, we could probably use recursion in some way. So first, this is not working. So let's do some console logging, see why this might not be working, Bob. So largest is null, 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 null. Well, that's not what we want. If, oh, we want to say if not largest or. There we go. Had our boolean all flipped around. And now it's not working. It needs to be greater than the half, not greater than or equal to. There we go, Bob. I believe this is what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and make an optimization. The first one is keeping track of the largest one. So we can do this by saying let largest equals null. We'll do all of our second looping basically here. I believe .set returns the thing. We want to keep track of this. Hey, there you go, C-Films. Sounds like a plan. First, we'll make this into a one-liner. We'll get the new count, which is counts.get vote or 0 plus 1. So if it wasn't voted for before, it'll be 0 plus 1. Now we'll say if new count greater than largest or counts.get largest. Hey, oh, that's a good one, Ryan. Is it a little slim? Yeah, well, it is probably not largest, or it's greater than largest equals vote. And then finally, our count set goes like so, setting it to new count. With this, we can reduce our complexity to O of n. As you can see, it is working. Yeah, don't worry. We're getting to that shorting soon. Okay, this is just the first pass, so we've shortened it that much, which is what we would give to Bob. But now we're gonna be fancy because Bob got a little wacky. They're asking for it. Functional, no OOP, and recursive. So first we will keep this. Well, first we'll make this a ternary. Return this is true. Largest, otherwise null. So first we'll go functional. Let's comment all this out. Yeah, I figured that's what it was, Ryan. A slim, as in just shortened or not containing a lot. So functional, huh? I can do this. Return list of ballots. So classic functional way of doing this is with the reduce call. We're going to accumulate a number of things. We're going to accumulate counters and the largest one. So no loss of efficiency here. It's going to be in an object. I mean, if we could do this in an array, but an array is still an object. So it's going to be containing counts and largest. And of course, we're going to be receiving the current vote. And we'll initialize the counts with a empty object, just show diversity. We can use other things that are explicitly OOP, so no map. And the largest with the default value of null. And we're always going to return counts and largest. Okay, sure thing, C-Films. So everything's an object, C-Films. Can I use arrays? So technically, reduce is an object-oriented program method. This is OOP. We can't literally not use every object. Hey, C-Films, or hey, Leah. How's it going? We're over here doing the last Codewar of the day. C-Films bringing in the tough challenge, saying no OOP, none of that stuff. But so I guess we're using an array. Arrays are fine. Okay, we got the go-ahead. We are using an array. Yeah, today we mainly did a bunch of migrations. Well, yeah, looky here. I have no Heroku apps left. I'm ready for the purge in 2 weeks. Yeah, those don't know. Most of us do. Leah also does some 100 dev streaming also. Recently messing around with the Leetcodes, or is it Codewar, I believe. But yeah. No more Codewar. So counts. How are we gonna do this array of things? So we have counts and we have largest. So at the very least, we can not use those two things. Largest is null. Counts is not an object. So how are we gonna do this? We can. Nope, we can't do that. That's also an object. Interesting. Yeah, we're breaking some of the OOP rules to use arrays. I'm glad that, see, films. Oh yeah, I mean, we can use this as an array and just cheat. No one tells C films. Return counts, target. There we go. And then using our existing const new count equals. We'll copy some code. Equals counts access vote or 0 plus 1. Then counts vote equals new count. And then our logic goes here. If not largest or new count is greater than counts accessing largest equals vote. Return our existing return stuff. Target is not defined because I typoed it. Oh, I don't know, C films. We're using a reduce and a lot of stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get we're gonna get in much faster. So now what we need to do is we need to access a large or access one index. There we go. And we need to access counts again. Oof. Tough functional only way to do this. Because this does need to be variabilized. Okay, we include not just the key, but the value with it. So largest count, largest candidate, winning candidate, and winning. Well, actually, I can just keep winning itself. There we go. And then if it's greater than winning 1, then winning equals vote and new count. There we go. That's how we keep track of it. Return winning. So this is an array. We stop referring to largest. So if not winning 0, A1. This is good. So if that's gonna be tough now. So the third is gonna be if we've technically won. So this is gonna be new count greater than, which will make our third parameter array dot-length divide by 2. So that's always false. Parentheses. Almost forgot them. Oh, I appreciate that, RoboDom. Yeah, I put a little too much time into it, but I'm happy with it. New count greater than old count winning. Delete that. No, that's still not working. So winning 1 is my count. New count greater than array length greater than or equal to? No. I can see, I'm outlooking fucking index of 1. I literally can't see it. There we go. False, false, false. Interesting. Array. Reduce. Might not be on the right thing. There we go. Okay, so. Interesting. Oh, that's the current index of that, ain't it? There we go. Yeah, that's the current index. I don't need the index. Alright. So. This is going to be, if it's true, then we are using vote, otherwise null. Putting the return volume in the third index. 1. Then access again. 2. Whew. I appreciate that, RoboDom. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just the top 6, and then it was features I thought were pretty cool. Yeah, it's a little difficult, see, films. Yeah, I mean, like, being functional only, not being OOP wasn't that big of a challenge, but, yeah, being functional completely was a bit tedious, because basically I had to create variables with the functional thing I'd be returning. There you go, Leah. Yeah. You're gonna knock it out of the park for sure. There ain't nothing in your way. So yeah, there's the atrocity that is that recursive mess, but the way we would generally submit this is the normal one. Nah. The emails, they can't be that bad, right? There's nothing that could be all that bad. They're just emails. They can't bite you. Nah, I know the complexities that can exist under those. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a unique experience. That's for sure. Hey, Dean Bull. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, gotta love the movies. Anything interesting? Any recommendations or never watch this movie ever in your life? It's so bad. Recommendations? There you go. As worst comes to worst, you can find a template. Story of our 100 devs' lives. Oh, that's supposed to be a let variable. Let largest. No, wait a minute. You'll be making the template, won't you? Oh, no. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still get to catch up myself. 7 out of 10. Okay, yeah. A pretty good vote. It's above a 5, right? Although that's the problem with like the 10 scale, right? Because everyone values like 1 and 10 are obviously like good and bad, but like what's the 5? It's barely enjoyable. Like depends where it goes. I mean that's the onboarding experience, right? You're gonna jump in for the first X amount of time and be useless, just consuming information. I don't know. I mean, it depends. What's the rating system? Oh, that was a good one. And that was check the box. And with that, let's go for one more interesting one. What's this one? Grill it. Write a function accepts 2 inputs, message codes, scripted using the code. Ooh, this one looks fun. Yeah, let's do this one. grill it. Now, ranking from 0 to 3.14. Is it pie, or would you eat pie while watching it? I don't know. I might not catch on see films. I don't know. Let's give this one a shot, and then we'll probably head off. So a Grillet cipher, or whatever they want to call this. Encrypting plain text by writing it on paper. Great, so we have a story above our code. Which we... so what we're actually going to do is write a function that takes two inputs, a message and code, and returns the hidden message decrypted from the code. Essentially, do a binary and, keeping all the 1 positions of our little code. Okay, I think we are done. I have subjected myself enough to the dark theme, to the light theme rather. I almost started to get used to it. Okay, I love this light theme. I mean, we can have a poll if you really want. I can make it a poll. Light theme or dark theme, eh? Is that what you want? It's always that option. I mean, well, that would be a cool channel point thing to make an auto poll for all my installed themes. Be like, pick a theme, any theme. Ah, it's okay. I mean, it's just a preference. Like, we can go. I don't think I have any of the red ones. There we go. Boom. Here's the middle ground, right? This is the middle ground. The red theme. Everything. You can't see any arrows in it. That's the great part. I appreciate that one. Tokyo Night theme. I think I had that one at one point, then I uninstalled it. I was just uninstalling a bunch of stuff. There you go, yeah. I mean, I wonder actually, const A equals B. I mean, everything's red, so I mean, the errors kind of blend. Like, super blend. Super blend. Can barely even see them squigglies. Yeah, mainly because out of recognition, right? We're getting the bootstrap experience. It's the best because it's what everyone recognizes. Dark theme one, okay. Default dark. I mean, usually I go, yeah, dark plus. There we go. Okay, so after you spend the first 5 minutes of the interview going through all the themes, asking, "Hey Bob, what theme would you like me to code in today?" So that's the first way you burn through the time. So that way you get that burning through the time, right, folks? Then was that a 5 second? It was there. It was up for like at least 30 seconds, I think, DM Bull. It was there for at least 30. Just Twitch didn't show it to you, obviously, because it was rigged. I didn't even vote in the poll. It was not rigged. Dark theme versus not light theme. You're not wrong, DM Bull. You're not wrong. Okay, so looking through this, our parameters for our cool little function is going to be a string and then a number. It appears that string will always have at least one. Nope, that string can be empty. And our number will always be positive of some kind. And we will be expected to return the letters that line up when the binary representation of that number with the string in question. So we have one example, but technically we have more. So let's bring all the examples down here. And just make this a little easier for us to run. Okay there, Bob. Let's go ahead and make this function out. Message code. And we will say that by the time all of these triple equal equals the other one, I'll say we will have completed the challenge. Sound like a plan, Bob? Glad to hear it. So here's my approach about going through this. The brute force approach will be turn code into string of binary for car and binary string. If 1, add to result the ith character of message. Then we'll return the result. Now, an optimization would be traversing through the binary, the number as a binary. So that will be while the number is not 0. First, we'll set a index to 0. Ooh, and do note that this is going, so the first one is going in reverse, but the index here will be message.length -1 to be from right to left. If number ANDed 1 equals 1, add current index car to result. Right shift number by 1. Hey, there you go. See, films got that local storage being cleared out now, huh? Or is it the reset button from last night where it just nukes the page? And return result. Okay, Bob, so I'm going to go for the brute force solution first. So first we have our const binary equals code to string 2, that's the radix or the base, for let I equals 0. I is less than binary.length. I'm glad to hear it. See films using local storage clear, I bet. What we're gonna do is say, well, this is interesting because for 5 the representation is 3 long, so I would need to pad it to the length of the message. So first I need to pad start to message.length, and I'll pad it with 0 characters. Now I could optimize this by only like starting from the end in reverse. So going here, here, and then here. But we're not there yet. We're going to brute force it here, Bob. If binary 1 equals a 1, it will add to our result, which we totally defined up here, equals empty string, result plus equal the current character of the message. Finally, we'll return that result. df, undefined, not what we're looking for. So what happened here is we padded it to the length of 0, but there are still too many characters. So what we also want to do is limit it to the length of message string. I think we can do that by slicing from 0 to message.length. There we go. So now our numbers is always the exact length of message, both extending and shortening accordingly. And Bob, if I would do say so myself, it looks like, oh, well, this was almost working. So 32 should output an empty string. Oh, so should 256. Let me comment some of these out and get a console log on this binary string to see why it should do that. What's coming out? At 1. So 1, 0. Hold up. That's not the binary representation of 256. I'm quite confident in that. That's a log code. It's 256. Let's break this into smaller segments. Code to string is that many. Padded. Ooh, I'm slicing from the wrong side. I'm keeping the first n characters, where I need to be slicing from the other side. So that would be slice. So the length here is a bunch of them, but I only need 2. So from message length minus 2 to the end of the string. It's not what we're looking for. Let's make sure my padding is also in there, just for sake. Interesting. My slice isn't doing anything at all. Minus 3. There we go. Okay, so we need to do this binarization in 2 parts. First, getting the... Actually, we don't. Never mind. Using it like this appears to work. And let's see if it works for all of our previous cases. It does not. Great sadness. This is what I get for going for the string manipulation way. ACDF. So ABCDF, it is padded. Because we need to slice from the end. DFDF, message length dot 3. That's only if it's too long. Interesting. So I can do this in multiple lines instead of making it one liner. So I'll make this a let binary, and then I'll say while binary dot length greater than message dot length binary equals binary dot slice 1. So I'll just keep on chopping off one character at a time, and this is now, well, it was working. And the one example is now failing again. We are getting 1-0. So let's console log binary. Let's see why that doesn't look normal. Oh, my slice is still on there. Did I double slice? Hey, Robodom. I don't believe I mean, not a big one, to be honest. Like, I did Hunttober, but I wasn't really, like, any big projects. Previous Hunttober, not this one. Did not have the free time for this one. But yeah, it was definitely a good experience back then when I did, because when I did have the free time, it was definitely fun. So I think with this one, I can put my while loop back. Binary.length greater than message.length binary equals binary slice 1. Just gotta do is drop that const to a let, and there we go. So this is the brute force way, string manipulation. It's not that efficient, but it does work, and I don't have math brains to figure that out right now. Oh, so yeah, the way I did it was I essentially went for like I found the issues, they made the issues, and then I said, "Hey, can I do this?" And then I did the issues. So it wasn't like I was basically a stranger to the project. Hey, congratulations, for 12. Wow, okay. Full stack junior position soon. Small company. Well, a small company definitely means that you're going to be on a smaller team. So I would like get to know basically all you can about them, like all you can about the person you're interviewing with. Don't go into it without knowing everything you can. So like if they say, "Oh, we're going to be an interview." Do you know what kind of an interview? Is it a technical? Is it behavioral? Are there any questions they might want you to ask? Like you can ask all these straight to the person who you're initially contacted to. So if it's a recruiter or if it's a smaller company, maybe they don't have that scale. You can ask, hey, what kind of interview is it? Are you gonna ask technical questions? What technical questions are you gonna ask? The worst they're gonna say is, "Oh, this is the kind of interview, and we're gonna leave some things a surprise." Aside from that, you can figure out what stack the company is using. So, like what technologies they use by going to their website, looking around, stuff like that. And then you can kind of cram the questions related to that or actually learning that stack a little bit before the interview. I mean, since you got it, it's probably not more than a week out, to be honest. So I don't know if you can do it too quickly. Yeah, that's for sure, Mavi. It's not the best. Not the best. I mean, yeah, you'll technically check a box as contribution, but it won't feel as effective as a real contribution. That Together project, the 100 devs folks are putting together, is a good one. It's open source. I'd go for that if y'all want. Yeah, of course, IFRA. Yeah, and then from there on, you can yeah, because at the smaller company, while like being coding and all that stuff is going to be a thing, you mentioned it's a junior position, so they're not going to expect you to be able to juggle binary trees and do all that crazy stuff. Yeah, RoboDom. Let me open the Discord. It's there's a thread called Together, so it's basically like a calendar for 100 dev events. So yeah, in the general, it's the Together thing. Oh, where is it? Hold on. Where did they link it to? I've been figuring out how to actually tell you to get to it. Because I'm in the thread, so obviously I know. Du, 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 du. Hey, there you go, Robodom. Yeah, I mean, you can see that's gone from basically a nothing, it went from bub to it's actually getting pretty close. Like they building out a calendar. That's right, Caleb. They're the one. Caleb and Intelligence, I believe, started it, and now a whole bunch of people jumping on board. Yeah, they're actually trying to like putting effort into making it open source. So they've been making issues, making GitHub projects, all that cool stuff. Hey, I appreciate the follow there. Ear for 12. Ear for 12. Yeah, those are the main preps you can do for the interview. And yeah, I mean that's at least how I would prep for the interview. If anyone's got any better advice. Yeah, so this is, I believe, the solution, Baba Bill. Let's drop this and see if it passes the test. Passes the easy ones and the best ones. There we go. So I know you love this solution, Bob, because it works so well, but I'd like to show you another solution. A one in which we do some bit manipulation. So let's start up by setting our result to an empty string. And while our number is not 0, so while our code, we will check if code and 1. So if it is a 1, we'll add a current index, which we'll initialize to length minus 1. Yeah, it's very recent, RoboDom. Less than a week old, I think. Shorten that code. Okay, we'll try to shorten it some more, C-films. I mean, we are shortening it right now for this bit, that's for sure. Ternary and a map. I'll find somewhere to shove a ternary and C-films. Result plus equals message index, and then index decrement, code, right shift unsigned 1, return result. Ooh, got a lot of undefines here. FDDF. Ooh, so let's figure this out. So the thing about the length is also the length index. So I'm starting it here. 1, 2. Let's go through the first example, the one that's first exploding in our face. Okay, yeah, we're getting there, C-films, but we're gonna show this to Bob, then we'll show them some ternary crazies. Yeah, so we go from 1.0 to 1 to 1, correct. Then we'll go from our indexes, which are log index, which is, show on, 5, 4, 3. There we go, Leah. Yep, already hired the preliminary CEO. That's what we like to hear. FED. If that works, I want to see this other example, the weird one. Undefined, undefined. -1. Great. So while code and index greater than 0. Easy, easy. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand those ones. Cyclic. Awesome. So what we can do here is, instead of adding to result, we can set result to equal this plus old result. We prefix result. And that is the correct order of our string. Almost. This one has too much. Probably needs to be greater than or equal to index. There we go. Off by 1. Well, we're getting there, C-film. Man, this, I don't know. I don't know if I even want to work at this company anymore. This Bob fella asking for such weird coding practices. Like, imagine working on their production code base. Imagine how many ternaries they got. I might just get the offer and compare it and use it as leverage against another company, to be honest. Bob's messing out. So this is the other way to do it. Now, I do know result is expensive doing this. So instead of doing this, which is expensive, what we'll do is we will return the result reversed and then joined back together. Like that same output, but since... Actually, I don't know if it's expensive doing... It's string concatenation either way. I don't think it matters. Never mind. I was speaking out my butt. Yeah, I think this is good now. What other variables don't we need here? So we have a nice for while loop. Let's make it a for loop. Let index equals message.length minus 1. Code and index greater than equal to 0. Code triple right shift or unsigned right shift by 1. Alack so. There we go. That's the progress. Oh no, it's Bobbert, or no, the evil twin is John. No, huh? Well, we got a saboteur by Victor or Sarah in the equation, right? What's the lore? Index negative there, and that goes there. Oh, I broke that. No, actually, that does work. Oh, that was some old code. Really likes ternaries. Yeah, I can tell, Bobbert. I can tell. Let's make sure this bit works before we go the ternaryification. Easy. So this is the numeric way of doing it, which is a lot faster than the string way of doing it. Surprise, surprise. Now let's see. Ternaries and maps. We could probably fit that out. So we're not really going to be doing a map the numeric way. It's going to be with this way, and then, yeah, I can do a ternarification of there. So let's go back to the string solution. And this is what we'll use as our base. I mean, yeah, it's always good interview practice, see films, yeah. That's why we do the prep method, right? To practice this out. There he goes. Here comes the first of many ternaries. So there we go. We're going to make it a one-liner, so you can't read it. So every iteration, if it's a 1, then we're adding message I. Otherwise, adding nothing. Now with that, let's see what else we can do. So this while loop can definitely be mathed away. Let's figure out the math for it. So if binary.length greater than message.length, binary equals binary.slice. It's probably the difference, to be honest. So it's either going to be this way or the other way. It was that way. Just guessed it. Now, this one, I don't know if we can inline this, but we can ternary it again. So binary equals the ternary conditional of this if it's true, or if it's false, like so. We just love our ternaries. And we can even one-line it even further. But all those solutions on the first. The SAT method. I do love sitting. I'm a big fan of sitting, so I will agree with Bobber there. I mean, we can't really put any more ternaries in here, to be honest. We're ternaried out. And let's see if it works, to be honest. I mean, it still should work, but just be safe. Oh, pseudocode apply test. Yeah, I mean, it's not too different from prep. You do the pseudocode before the code and apply test. Wouldn't that be PAT, though? P-A-T. Since when did abbreviations go by the pronunciated letter? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. Ooh, DF. Oh, I did bad math, apparently. -1. -1. +1. Yeah, okay. It's a weird thing anyway. So while this one's greater than that one, you take the big one, subtract it from the small one. You have how many you want to slice. So they're equal, then it's slice 0, so that's great. If there's 1 greater, it's like 6 minus 5 is 1. Huh, why is that not working? Oh no, it's binary equals this or an empty string. The ternary, it got in my way. The ternary. You see, this is why we don't use ternaries, Bobber. It got in my way. It messed me up. You better be paying me that real high six figures we paying in these weird ternaries, Bobber. Hey, go see films. And with that, that definitely works. I would. This is the one we are gonna submit because it's the fancy numeric way. Fancy. Ooh la la. I mean, Chief Technology Officer sounds better because it has technology in the name. So yeah, probably technology CTO. And that was another good Code Wars. Let's see what they do. Ooh, they use a stack. Interesting. That's an easier way to do it. Oh. Negative slice. I wouldn't have figured that out. Ooh, the recursive one. Spooky. Wow. The code. Oh, the regex one. There's always one. Hey, yeah, Robodum. I was able to find two paid clients, though they weren't. I don't think they met necessarily the spirit of the paid clientness. They weren't full stack. They weren't full or front stack clients. So I like as the time was coming down, I basically went to my old ways and just found classic scripting and automation clients. So gosh, there were two of them. I had both of them in memory, but then I started this sentence and one of them left. But one of them was automating the downloading of shape files from some levy government database API thing. The other one was a PDF combiner. To basically, they generated proposals for their clients, and the first PDF, like the page of the PDF, always changed, but the rest of them were all the same. So the tool you put in two PDFs, it stitched them together, and then it also optimized it just enough to be emailed. So until it met the email megabyte size, it kept on optimizing and optimizing, and it efficiently optimized. So like if the page had text on it, it didn't optimize it as much. Like it basically optimized on a page by page basis to reduce the readability degradation as much as possible. So yeah, that was the first one. The second one was the government levy shapefile scraping thingamabob. And yeah, I appreciate that, RoboDom. I got paid, just not for full or front end web development. Yeah, still got paid. Yeah, folks, but hey, at the end of the day, we did get all of our Heroku's done. We are free from Heroku. It was a little janky on that Vercelification, but we got it. I have a bunch of credentials to reset since I just showed them all on stream. But hey, yeah, just go to Pro and approve it. We're running on a Railway for this one, and I'll keep you all apprised with the Actually, I'll tell you right now. With the credit, since I threw my credit card, I volunteer as tribute to see if they charge me an arm and a leg for this. Hey, intelligence. Thanks for coming on by. You caught us just we're about to raid off to Melody. Tell me how much I paid. Come on. Usage. There we go. So yeah. Apparently, like it depends on the project, obviously, but I'll keep you apprised with how much they plan to charge me. Decreasing the memory would actually be helpful, though, but I will figure that out. Yeah, appreciate everyone coming on by today. Going through all our fun migrations and the not fun ones. Again, I think just for stability reasons, render.com, as despite its speed, seems to host infinite projects and has the least hassle about it. So that's the one I'll be moving most of these to, except for the experimental, this one. Yeah, melody. Yeah, melody. I was like, melod? What's melod? And it's like, oh, that's Primogen ease. Yeah, there we go. We get the shout out going. Yeah, of course, yeah. Intelligence too also does some streams. I have not caught your recent streams at all. But yeah, feel free to check them out before we head on over to Melodies. Speaking of Melody, there's their shout out. Doing some PHP, so if C Films, you're still in the house, you're about to be right at home. And yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow during my Wolf stream, and there might be it was a joke, but now it's serious. There might be an actual stream until I get to level 25 of Raid Shadow Legends on Friday or Saturday. Because Leon said the sponsorship starts on Thursday, so I'm seriously considering it. I probably will, just for the heck of it, you know? I mean, I've never played Raid, but I figure it's like, might as well. Maybe if because they did talk about it in the chat, like them doing the actual, like, Mayan and Rufio, like doing a pass the torch stream. So maybe if that happens, I'll jump on the beginning or end of that. Raid Shadow Legends. Right. Okay, Dark Throne. Yeah, I'm going into it blind. I don't really wanna. Here's the thing. I have a number of hours playing those MMOs. I know the min-max experience. I'm not gonna trap myself into getting that. Yeah, it's just something I thought it might happen, RoboDom. No guarantee, not an official at all. I mean, I got a PC. Apparently, like Raid Shadow Legends runs on PC. I could have swore I saw something that said it runs on PC through some like aquarium platform. I don't know. I'm definitely not running it on some mobile phone. It don't look fun at all. I mean, the phone don't look fun at all. Yeah, it's got some PC. Oh no. Oh no. I'll have to switch to my Windows. Oh, it's gonna be a horrible experience. I'm gonna be stuck on Windows probably. Windows 7. Oh, disgusting. That's gonna be a real bummer for me. I've never my Windows. I'm glad I came to check this out. I'll have to make sure my Windows works. Oh, okay, I don't think it's gonna take that long. Most estimates I looked online says like a few hours a day will get you into 25 in 7 days. Like, I don't think it's that tedious of a thing. I imagine one day, 12 hours, probably get 25. I don't know. We'll figure all that out Thursday, I guess, when that sponsored stream hits up. In the meantime, I'll catch y'all tomorrow doing Mayan Wolves. I don't think they're doing their Excel or Google Sheet thing tomorrow. They might be doing more Banky, or they might be doing the back end to their ticket tracker. And yeah, yeah, appreciate y'all coming by. Appreciate those the support and the bits, RoboDom, and appreciate you coming by, Ryan, and fixing those commands. I'll get them working next time. Yeah, take care, everyone. Catch you tomorrow.